We need audio. I have to remember to turn that shit on. Back to basics. Back to basics. Let's go ahead and thanks, Lo, for letting me know. Uh, let's go ahead and let me go over the schedule that I have. I went over the schedule with everybody on TikTok. On my tarot's schedule for this evening, I have Nancy, I have Caitlin, I have Jossie, Hilda, a yes or no for Carol, I have Claudia and Araceli for a reading tonight. If you guys have any questions on readings, I have 1 or 2 spots available left, so you're going to have to follow the link in my bio if you're interested in getting a reading. If not, hang out. Hang out. Let's have some fun. Okay? Let's go ahead and begin. Am I doing the thing again where it's sub only? Let me find out. Oh, that's another thing too. So going back to what I was saying, full circle, there goes my ADHD. Let's get back full circle. So for subs, if you're a sub, obviously you don't have to watch ads as they will pop up periodically throughout the live, but you'll also have access to a sub-only channel on my Discord. You'll also get access to deeper discounts. And the best part about this stream is that you can have Amazon Prime and link your Amazon Prime to sub. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? I think that's pretty cool. That's just me though. So let's go ahead and begin. Do I have... Okay, this is where it might be a little complicated, is I'm going to have to figure out how to make sure that it's not a sub-only chat. So let me go ahead and check in on this really quick before I begin with readings. How are you guys doing? Hi, my loves. Good to see you. Smarty Pants in the house too. Followers are everywhere. They are, and I love every single one of them. If you guys didn't watch the VOD of yesterday's live, y'all had me in tears. I was so embarrassed. That shit was recorded. Let me go ahead and double check to make sure that I have everything up and ready to go. Y'all had me in tears. Anywho, for my Twitch followers, even if you don't sub, there's still a Discord channel for you guys. Okay? There's still a Discord channel. Stream manager. Stream manager. I'm still getting used to all the buttons. Hey, you know what, Nat? I am new to L-Twitch too, so I'm still new to L-Twitch. Let me make sure that this isn't a sub-only chat. Okay. Visible only to you. Okay, so you guys, this chat should be open. And just a forewarning for everybody that's not subbed, you guys have an ad in the next 30 seconds, just so you guys know, okay? Disabled, enabled and disabled. Yeah, so we're good here. All right, loves, let's go ahead and begin. Nancy, are you in the house? Also, which side are you on? Have we moved over to the dark side, Nancy? And if Nancy is in here, we'll definitely jump back to Nancy. But let's go ahead and give her a second. Just in case. Because y'all are quick. Y'all are quick. Let's get back to Nance. Because I think who I have next is Caitlin. And I do also want to share, just because I did get the update from Tiff earlier, the ritual. So I briefly mentioned it in yesterday's live. The ritual shifted unexpectedly, like the process of it. Because what I had intended in the first place was to do a single ritual with everybody on the same plate, and it did not end up that way. Spirit had me change it. So I ended up doing everybody had their own individual ritual, and the process of working through it took a lot longer than I expected. I had it recorded, I thought I had it recorded the first time. It didn't record, so I had to do the whole thing again. So I realized that it was probably because of whatever spirit had intended for me redoing the entire ritual for everybody, was removing blocks and then doing an energy stimulant. So it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. So I'm currently editing videos right now, because where I would have only edited one video and then sent it to everybody, everybody's getting their own video and updates. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought. I should be wrapping up editing tonight. If the gods are with me, I should be wrapping up editing tonight, and then people are going to start getting their rituals shortly thereafter or in the morning. But it's going to be within the next 24 hours that people will start receiving their emails for the ritual on the 6th. Okay. Everybody across the board. Sweet. All right, let's rock and roll. Caitlin, I know you're on the dark side. How are you? Hello! Let's go ahead and take a look at what we're working with. Yes, yes. Chopped hair and laptop. We love this for you. Yes. Yay. Okay. Good. Different path. Yep. Mm-hmm. Wow. That's insane. Good. Shut up. They sold their house? The plot twist. Girl. The plot twist. What the fuck? If that's not just poetic justice, right? If that's just not poetic justice, I don't know what is. Okay, so focuses are entirely on work and success and personal development, as you should, queen. Of course, it's still gonna sting. It's gonna sting, it's gonna hurt just because it is your mother. But let's continue. Do you have any specific questions that you would like for me to answer, or do you just want to see what comes up? The zoomies. Hi, everybody. If you guys aren't over on Twitch, I'm going to suggest that you follow the link in my bio and head over to the party, because it's so fun. It's so fun. So fun. Hi, Rebecca. Whatever comes up. Sounds good. Let's go ahead and clear the energy, please, Spirit. Oh, for Caitlin. May the gods come forward for Caitlin, please. Hey, thanks for showing me your bits. Thanks for the bits, babe. Okay, let's see here. How close are you with the Greek pantheon? Hi, Irish! Because I saw Poseidon pop through here for you. So I'm gonna have to change decks. Tula! I know. The energy shifted really quick. I like it. It's strong, it's powerful, but he wants me to go under the water. He wants me to go under the water, so let me go ahead and find out what's under there. Okay, immediately I saw an eel, and then the eel split in two, and I heard flotsam and jetsam. So I was like, okay, I kept going down, and I was pulled. It was almost like I was pulled out of the ocean into the movie, but we were still in the ocean. The scene where Ursula makes her sign on the dotted line to take her voice, and then it moved to the scene where she's standing in the mirror and she's seeing her reflection, and then going back to when Poseidon came through and annihilated the whatever spell that Ursula had on all of those mermaids, where they're like, look, they had those little weird wormy energy things. Okay, weird lag on Twitch stream. That's probably me. Let me go ahead and see if I can. I'm hoping that this records okay. Let me go ahead and go back to the beginning just to have it for you, because the lagging is feeling very similar to the way that these downloads are coming in. It's not that it's lagging, it just keeps skipping. So when I saw Poseidon, he was halfway out of the ocean, like in the middle of the ocean, like there was nothing around for miles, and he popped out of the middle of the ocean and he went back down. So I took that as him wanting me to go underneath. And when I did, it was almost like I took a deep breath and I sunk. So it wasn't me swimming, it was just me sinking, and my body kept falling down into the ocean. And it was getting darker. It was getting darker, and I saw an eel start to swim through, which was kind of interesting. And then one eel split into two, and I heard Flotsam and Jetsam. So the two eels from The Little Mermaid, and they took me down deeper, and it almost like it split into me being in the ocean, but also a scene from The Little Mermaid where Ursula's having Ariel sign on the dotted line and to take her voice so she could have legs. I'm not sure who exactly Ursula is supposed to represent in your life, which is what I think that they want me to pull, or what he wants me to pull on. But one eel splitting into two felt very much like your mother and your grandmother. Um, or it being your grandparents, both your grandparents and your mother being Ursula. There it is. That's the one. That's the one. So your mother taking your voice from you, with you not knowing what it was that you were doing or getting yourself into. And then it's split to the scene where she's standing in the mirror and it's her reflection. And then it changed to the scene where Poseidon comes in and like removes the spell that Ursula had on everybody. Like it's like he frees everybody that was under her spell. And then now you're back in alignment with your path and your purpose and finding love and all of that stuff. Okay? No worries. Thank you. So let's go ahead and connect with this message and see what it is that you're supposed to know. But I feel like the summary of the messages for you coming from Poseidon has to do with you speaking up for yourself finally, and you standing your ground, or you even keeping yourself at a distance and reclaiming your power and your energy. It was just interesting to see how he broke it down. So let's go ahead and take a look a little bit more on what you're supposed to know. Spirit, what is she supposed to know? I got pulled to my Lightseers tarot deck, which is what I usually use for love and relationships. So let's go ahead and see. Oh, would you look at that? So this is the moon card, and the moon is symbolic for intuition. It's also symbolic for anxiety and fear and uncertainty and the unknown. But looking at the symbolism of this, look at her, which is you, and then the two wolves here, I feel are very symbolic to the split that I saw with the eels. But it's ultimately, without even flipping over the other cards, I do feel like the more that you sink into yourself, because again, Ariel's a mermaid originally. Can you guys hear me okay? Am I having issues? Am I having issues with the audio here? You can hear me? Sounds okay? Okay. Perfect. Thank you guys. Okay, that's perfectly fine. So the moon card here is incredibly symbolic for quite literally the entire meditation or vision that I saw about sinking into the ocean. Okay. And I feel like with the eels was this right here is a perfect representation of what I saw with the eels splitting into two. But the further that you sink into your authenticity, your power, your strength, and speaking up for yourself, the more that things are going to become clear. Now, as up until this point, you've been kind of in the dark more or less with how to handle the situation with your mom. And with that has created a cloud over decisions that you've wanted to make for yourself. So with this moon card here, I see this as things being revealed right in front of you. Karmic justice, the poetic karmic justice that's happening with your family right now. Look at all of these water cards. I feel like this is very much symbolic of your mother, but also kind of where you are sitting in your emotions. You're taking care of your emotional needs. You're taking care of yourself. But like I was saying earlier on Twitch, I usually use this deck for love readings, for relationship readings, because it has a lot softer tone. It's just the irony of seeing the cards pop up of the literal vision I just had when I was picking up your energy. So coming up here, I feel like now that you're clearing the air with the emotional distress that you've had with your family, you're now starting to plant yourself. And I say plant yourself because it feels here you're a little uprooted with the Seven of Pentacles reversed and the Eight of Wands reversed. There are a lot of delays and setbacks. And now that you're standing your ground, or at least focusing on your own emotional needs, noticing how everything is picking up. I'm also seeing here with the Knight of Wands and the Two of Cups, there's going to be some look. Oh, look. There's so much symbolism popping up here for you. So continuing, I do believe that this is a partnership. Okay, as far as the nature of it, let's find out a little bit more. Business, something you've been afraid of. So this could be writing, or this could be, you know, that field that you were in, right? Working with horses. I'm just seeing you getting fixed up, like groomed. Like your spirit team is, ironically, they're brushing your hair, they're dusting off your shoulders, they're straightening out your blouse, they're getting you in a, it's almost like they're getting you ready for a presentation of some sort, but there's this level of pride that they have because you're about to perform, or there's something that you've been working towards that you're about to showcase. Okay. And I feel it very closely in alignment with what it is that you've been working on and getting ready for the debut of your novel. But the Two of Cups and the Knight of Wands, I feel like this is somebody coming in to provide support so that way you can continue down this path that you're on, because you've been trying to get yourself ready for the starting line this whole time. And now that you're getting, now that the dust is settling with the issues that you've had with your family, now you can pay attention to yourself. And now this is where everything is going to start to move. Okay. Let's find out a little bit more on anything that you need to hear regarding this. I know. That's how I feel too. Justice. Justice. So look at the shadows. The shadows are starting to, or there's light now being illuminated. Okay, so the whatever has been in the shadows is now being exposed for what they are, and your spirit team has all of this handled. But I do see that the karmic justice that's popping up here for the heartbreak that you've been experiencing is going to result in a union or a partnership. This feels very romantic to me. It really does. However, the Aquarius energy popping up here with the Queen of Swords, I don't think you're going to see it that way up front. Or it's going to hit you out of nowhere and you're going to try to ground yourself and keep it platonic. But there's something very passionate about this energy with those Knight of Wands and the Two of Cups and some type of union. I don't know why I feel the need to sugarcoat that. There it is, the Aquarius. Yeah. So I feel this is very exciting. Yeah, you're walking away from things no longer serving you. There's a beautiful protection around you. You standing your ground in what it is that you believe in. Taking action, a sense of independence. So now this is where you're going to start to see all your work pay off. And you're on that track right now. Okay? So I see love opening up for you, but I also see your career opening up for you in a healthy way. I'm going to cry again. Don't do that because I will cry. So, honestly, such a beautiful reading. So, do you have any questions for me? Everybody on Twitch, you guys are on it with the community challenge. So if you guys aren't on Twitch, there's a community challenge, and quite literally you earn points just off of watching, off of interacting in the chat, clipping content, stuff that you would already do. You can earn points on, and the community challenge will result in a collective reading, but it's done based off of zodiac signs. It's fun. It's fun. While Kate gathers herself, do you have any questions? Zodiac signs. Zodiac signs. Everybody in the chat. Irish. Yes, no, maybe. I think she's crying right now. I can hear, I'm fine. Okay. If no questions. Is Nancy in the house? Do I have Nancy? Is there anything you want to not sugarcoat? You know me, I don't want to sugarcoat shit. I don't want to sugarcoat shit, but there was something about me needing to present the idea of your love life opening up with extra precaution. I think you have some sexy lad coming into your life soon. Truly. Hi, Cynthia. Thank you. Exactly. Yeah, see? That's exactly why I was like, I think I need to approach this carefully. Not it coming back up at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Is Nancy in the house? Do I have Nancy? Damn it. I know, right? Hi, Nikki. So the moon shifts zodiac signs every 3 days, but as it moves through a zodiac sign, it obviously slips through each of the decans, okay? And each decan represents stages of development within a zodiac sign. For the first day and a half, we experience the first stages of development of Leo, which is something that's more outgoing, something more spontaneous, something more lively and exciting. right? And then we start leaning into the more sophisticated lessons of Leo and then start shifting into the more established levels of I'm here. Gorgeous. Nancy's on Twitch. Perf. Beautiful. Now, I'm not sure what the moon's relationship is with the other planets, but we can definitely take a look at it. If you guys can complete the Yay! If you guys can complete the community challenge, I will be pulling up the astrology and reading on each of the signs and pulling cards for it. Thank you. All right, Nance, let's go ahead and take a look at what we're working with. Messages from inner child. Okay. Okay. Had a discussion. You had a discussion with your mom. It was super triggering. She basically, when I was younger, I would say she has made it. What the fuck? She told you that? She just, by the way, when you were younger. What the fuck? Yeah, see? Notice how she doesn't have that hook in you anymore, so she's trying to dig in deeper. What the that's gross, bro. All right, let's do something let's do something fun and lighthearted. Let's do where's my Disney deck? Let's do Disney villains. Let's do Disney villains for you, okay? Smiled and said, okay, well that happened. You guys completed the challenge? Wow. Challenge met. So at the end of the appointment readings, I'll go ahead and do your guys' zodiac sign collective reading. So in case you guys missed that, the community over on Twitch completed the challenge. They completed the challenge. So after the paid readings, I'm gonna close out of TikTok and I'm gonna move over to Twitch and do the astrology readings. So if you guys are interested, you just have to go over on Twitch and hang out and chat. We quick, yeah, fucking on it. Absolutely on it. All right, let's continue here. Nancy. All right, little Nance, come on in, please, baby. Oof, she's on guard. I don't blame her. She feels like she got burned. Baby. That's such a shame. Okay, no words of wisdom for little Nancy, but I am putting some burn cream on her and wrapping her up in some seaweed. I know the salt might hurt, but it will help with the healing process. She got really burned. She got hurt pretty bad. She just wants comfort right now, so I'm just kind of soothing her and putting her in a safe place. Look, she has me putting my hair up for this. I'm pissed, bro. I'm pissed. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at what you need to hear. Okay, so let's take a look at what you need to hear right now. Because she looks about 6 years old right now from where I'm seeing her. Spirit, what does Nancy need to hear? What does Nancy need to hear? Misery loves company. Anybody doing better than you? Anybody that is above you in stature, in class, in skill, they will never rip you down. Ever. It's not to validate your growth or your pain by any means. It's just to say that you're entering a period of receiving significant blessings, and more times than not, this is when you get hit the most. Okay? And she cut low. That's the problem, is she cut real low. Even my villains are validating it. This villain tarot deck, the villains are validating her nastiness, her ego. Queen of Swords reversed with Strength reversed. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Okay? I do feel like she was projecting her own insecurities. Okay? So in any way, shape, or form, if she feels like you are excelling or exceeding any of her expectations of you, right? She'll try to drag you down. It's merely a projection. Okay. Now the Three of Pentacles reversed, that's where I'm kind of seeing that projection, is that she was not here to talk to you. She was here to talk down to you. She wanted me, exactly. She wanted you, the thing is that the way that I feel this Queen of Swords reversed energy, there's a lot of resentment for her not doing what you are doing. Finding love, loving herself, healing, raising her children in a safe home and environment. She chose to neglect her responsibilities to save and preserve herself. And now that you are not only healing those wounds, but you are prioritizing your children, there's some resentment in that for herself. Okay. I'm seeing here with the Six of Swords reversed, her intention was to drag you back. She doesn't want you to move. Yeah. Oh no, they are nothing alike. Absolutely nothing alike. Your husband is incredibly supportive, loving, nurturing, provider. Probably the fact that they're both white. You know what? Listen. Sometimes that white meat slaps. But as far as personality traits go, they are nothing alike. He's just trying to drag you down. Now, what I am seeing here is that in the next few days, as this energy starts to simmer down, you're going to go into a state of self-reflection. And this self-reflection with this Hermit card is actually what's going to be this temporary period of solitude that you're going to find if you're not currently in it already is what's going to launch you forward. It's what's going to allow you to let go of that past and continue to progress forward, because all of your fears that she's been implementing on to you is what you are going to release. Yeah, because she's in a state of regret. She keeps calling you to tell you that she has dreams of you when you were little. It's a state of regret. It's her. It's not you, it's her. It's a projection of her regrets because she sees you leaving. Because you told her you were moving, right? Or that you were thinking about it. She would hate to see you be in a position where she can't control you. I didn't tell her anything. Then Spirit is probably, I feel like then here she may be picking up on something and is unknowingly trying to drag you before it can even manifest. Yeah, so she knows you're leaving. So you didn't tell her, but she knows you're leaving and she's trying to drag you backward. But the more separation that you create, the clearer your consciousness is going to become in making that jump to leave. You know what I do enjoy, I have to say, aside from everything here? That you guys tell me secrets before you tell your family. You guys tell the community things before you even tell your family. That you went down a tunnel, she couldn't figure out how to get to you. Ooh. Not you trying to escape. Not you trying to escape and her trying to come grab you. Yucky poo. Yucky poo. That's what I'm saying. We tell this family before we tell others. I love that. Your parents don't even know I'm engaged, and you told us first. Oh. Oh. All right, Nance, let's continue on with this a little bit here. Let's see if there's any other messages that come out here for you. Spirit. Yeah, baby, you're about to enter a life of love and opportunity and prosperity. Oh, I said that with the Ace of Cups too at the bottom of the deck. Ace of Cups to Ten of Cups. It's the whole package. Okay, it's the whole package, Nancy. Oh, and the World! Quite literally underneath that as well. So if you've been doubting or questioning this move, I think that this message here was to validate that this is a necessity. This move is a necessity for your well-being. Okay? Did Nancy get locked in ad jail? Oh, there she is. I think moving away from specifically from me from front. Yeah, absolutely. Perfect. No, absolutely. And I think that too is what she's trying to prevent. Like, you're going to miss out on so much, and you're going to do this, and you're going to do that, and, you know, how are you going to do this? And all of these fears that you have is, in fact, not your subconscious, but hers. Yep. Five of Cups reversed. Confirmation. Did you have any questions or anything specific you wanted me to look into? I have your inner child in a healing wrap right now. Anything to do for little... And is there anything I can do for little Nancy to help? You mean her help you in some way, or you help her in some way? Because I have her... She does not want to talk right now. She's upset, and she has every right to be. I have her wrapped up. I have her wrapped up in healing right now. She did get some third-degree burns, you know, mental and emotional. But I think that in a little bit, she's just going to want to have some fun, some lighthearted play. So my suggestion for that is to engage in... I felt it hit her. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think the best thing you could do is to move away from your mother, to be honest. I think the best thing that you could do to help her is to move. That's my opinion. But considering how bad that conversation hurt her, it would be it would be wise to not even put her in an environment where it could happen again. Okay? Three of Wands confirmation on moving on to the next adventure. Let me go ahead and pull some cards and see what she has to say. Little Nancy, do you have any messages for Nancy now? Any messages that you have? We're gonna be okay, I just need a minute. Oh, little one. She's restless. Yeah, she's a little wounded right now. She's good. Like, she's good. I've got the Queen of Wands and the Nine of Pentacles popping up here. She's good. She's just, I need a minute. The Nine of Wands popping up here. Ace of Pentacles reverse. Four of Swords reverse. She wasn't expecting it. She was hoping that she could talk to her mom. She wasn't expecting it. She got, you know, she got drug a little bit across the cement floor. But I do think that she needs you to stay strong and to make that move. We're going to have some ice cream. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. Go play in the dirt. Have some ice cream. Roll around in the sun. Have a great time. Okay? I'm going to read this to you and see what this says. The Eight of Swords. Yeah, the mental block. She just needs a minute. She's pissed and she's frustrated. I think in a little bit she's going to want to let her anger out. But I think some ice cream would definitely fix a lot. Okay? Do you have any questions? Ice cream party and some boxing. Shit, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Thank you, help time. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and see. Who's next? Jossie! Working through inner child wounds, family relations. Guys, everybody's inner child got hit. Hi! Working through inner child wounds, family relationships, cycles that have been coming up. How am I progressing? Probably like a fucking boss, knowing you. Let me go ahead and clean this out. Let's see here. Little Jossie, you want to come forward, please, honey? Not little, not little Jossie. It's teenage Jossie. Okay. I asked. I was like, "Oh, hey, good to see you." She's like, "Uh huh." I'm like, "How can I help you?" She goes, "Just get the cards. We'll talk through the cards." I was like, she's like, "Because Jossie needs to see." And I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Where's little Jossie?" She goes, "Oh, she's fine. She's playing." And I'm like, "Okay." Um, I'm like, "Is there a particular deck that you would like?" And she goes, "Keep it creepy." And I'm like, I have my Nightmare Before Christmas. She goes, "That'll do." I felt super stiff today everywhere. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look. Yeah, she feels very rigid right now. She feels very rigid, so there's definitely some business that needs to be handled today. Yeah, the baby in the corner. Big girl's gotta talk. I've been watching creepy stuff lately. Okay, let's go ahead and see what she's got planned. Before I flip over these cards, here's what she said. She goes, "Listen, we gotta talk. These cycles, she's like, how do we get them to stop?" And I'm like, "Cycles with who?" She goes, "My parents." She goes, "They just don't see it." And she's sitting there like this, pondering on what her next steps are with how to handle your parents and how to raise them and how to speak to them and how to get them to open their eyes. And I asked her and I said, "Jossie, why do you feel like it's your responsibility?" And she says, "Because I don't want to leave them behind." So let's flip over these cards. Oof. Yeah. So I have the world reversed. Okay, I have the world reversed popping up here. The Nine of Swords, Nine of Wands reversed, Queen of Pentacles upright, Page of Swords. So there's a lot of mental here, and then the Three of Cups reversed. So there's feeling, it's almost like there is a feel, she feels outcasted in her own family. There is this feeling of disconnection when it comes to the dynamic of your relationship or her relationship with your parents. Okay? I'm putting out their cycles because they aren't right. So I think here the tough part is that you don't want to, you want to see everybody win. Okay? You want to see everybody win, and you're willing to take on those cycles for yourself so that way they can succeed with you. However, it's only creating an even bigger wedge. Okay? With the Three of Cups reversed, or the Three of Potions reversed in this deck, there's this emotional disconnection. I feel it's almost like an outcast in your own relationship. Like you're feeling emotionally disconnected from your family. But the Queen of Pentacles upright is you're taking on that maternal role because they're acting like children. They're acting like children. Now this here is the Page of Needles or the Page of Swords in this deck. And the Page of Swords talks about reflection. It talks about planning. It's acknowledging the future that's ahead, but there's a lot of revision or revising or looking to the past to see what has happened so that way you don't make the same mistakes in the future. Guess who just called? Let me guess, your mom? Hi, Carla. Yep, I'm listening. Okay, so I have Ace of Cups popping up here with the Ten of Wands. All right, let's go ahead and take a look here. All right, Jossie, what plans do you have? What are your intentions? What plans do you have for this situation? You're weighing out options. All right, what is option A then? What is option A? What is option A? Surrender or spark a conversation? How do you think, what kind of conversation? How you feel emotionally disconnected. Okay. But that's and you acknowledge that it's your ego and that you're going to get angry, or that egos that, or you acknowledge that you will be met with ego. Okay. But you can't shake it. You can't let it go. Death reversed. Okay, so solution. The Emperor. Knight of... So your inner teen doesn't want to believe that leaving them behind is the solution. Okay. She says, I know there's another way. We just have to wait. Okay. It's almost like there's whatever the situation is that she currently has, or whatever her game plan is, or whatever she's working through right now, she wants to see the whole thing through. And I feel like a lot of this is your intention to open them up to healing or accountability or spirituality, whatever it is that you're working on with them right now. She wants to see that through. She doesn't want to give up just yet, because it's almost like, I started this project, let me finish it. I can see that where she's coming from there. However, there's an impending conversation that needs to happen. And oh, there's a card hiding behind this. There it is, Emperor and the Queen of Cups. Now, she is arguing with me here, and I have not had a reason to oppose it. She says, the universe can perform miracles, right? And I said, yes. She goes, then how is this an exception? I said, fair game. So, I think what your inner teen right now is, she needs to know how to keep herself safe while she continues down this path. I mean, she's not wrong. And if we were to really exercise pace, right? If we were to really exercise pace, which is patience, accountability, compassion, and empathy, then she's right. So let's go ahead and find out. What does she need to know? Spirit? Do you remember when you first started your journey in becoming sober? A lot of ups and downs, withdrawals, anger, frustration, relapse, need for support. Their trauma healing needs to be handled in a similar fashion. They're going to relapse. They're going to go back to old cycles. They're going to be stubborn. But there will come a day where they will have to admit that there is a problem because of how their actions are hurting you. It's a long journey. So I think where you can place your patience is in that process. Okay? Exactly. You're dealing with you're dealing with two people that you love with your whole heart. They're not even awake yet. Okay? They're not even awake yet, let alone even ready to start this healing journey. So what you're doing is tying their shoes to get them prepared for the starting line. And you've got a couple of toddlers right now. You managed to get two shoes on one kid, you tie one shoe, now the other kid kicked off their shoes. Now, now you got to settle them down and get their shoes on, tie them up. Now the other one does not like the way that their shoes feel, so they want new shoes. So this is where you're at with with your parents and their healing journey. There's a refusal to submit. Now you may have some good moments because sometimes toddlers can surprise the hell out of you. Sometimes, one day you can wake up and they've got their shoes on tight and ready to go for you. You didn't have to ask 1,000 times. Okay? Family healing like wrangling cats. There you go. So as far as your inner child wounds, your inner child looks great. Your inner teen is ready. Wanted to talk business. Your inner teen wanted to talk business. But everything else as far as your healing looks phenomenal. Okay? Yeah, come to Jesus me. Yep, there it is. Yeah, your inners look great. Do you have any questions? Perfect. Great job, everybody. Yeah, damn. With the inner child healing. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Who was I talking to? I think it was Tiffany earlier. I think I'm going to host a sub-only class on self-love and healing and teaching you guys how to reflect on your growth. Okay? Just because summer's around the corner, we're all getting ready for bikini season. I think it's appropriate to focus on self-love. And if you haven't gotten your sacral healing oil, now's the time. Now's the time while you guys have 66% off. Now's the time. So I think we're going to do a class of how to reflect on how much healing you've done. Okay? Maybe we'll even talk a little witchcraft. Who knows? Maybe we'll talk a little witchcraft. Who knows? But it's going to be sub only. And we'll probably host it on the Discord. I'll get you today, Jen. Don't worry. Okay, let's see who's next, because I think it's Hilda. Rip Your Heart Out oil. So, the releasing trapped emotions healing session that you do with me? It's that in a bottle. So, releasing trapped energy stored in your vessel. The sacral healing oil. We want to do the sacral healing oil. Oh, shit. Yeah. It's a powerful little bottle. Okay, I have Hilda. Hi, babe. You got the reveal oil. Even better. Even better. That one's a little firecracker in a bottle. Okay, Hilda, let's go ahead and continue. So I decided to move on. Okay, so decided to move on isn't easy, right? Of course. Made the decision to for myself. Okay. I just moving forward. Like him strongly. He's calling me back in, wanting to know what's happening. Sure, of course. Tired of the ins and outs. Felt also visionary. So you did a cord cut meditation. Worked a day or two, but his energy is so you may have cut your emotional connection to him, but it wasn't a cord cutting. Traditionally, cord cuttings is a physical ritual. The meditation part is just a portion of it. Okay? Are you going to bring back the reveal oil? It's possible. I have to consult with Spirit on that. Because I know for sure they do not want me making another batch of the supernova oil. For a fact, I know that. Okay. Okay, tired of the ins and outs to the cord cutting. Okay. Love him, but I dealt with enough. Can't go through any more hurt from him or confusion. Absolutely. Need guidance in the situation. If he can't come in correct with me, enjoy for a connection. Don't want him. Absolutely. Hilda standing on business. Standing on business. I feel like I need sound effects. I feel like I need sound effects. Because I want a button of my cackle. I want a button of my cackle. And I want one, that's right. Hilda's standing on fucking business, and I love it. Okay, first and foremost, let's take a look at your guys' soul contract, because I think today what would be good is to instruct you on a proper cord cutting ritual. Because witchcraft is the shit, but we also want to know why it's not over yet. We want to know why. A soundboard would be great. That's what I'm saying. You want Sun Goddess? Sun Goddess I can bring back. Sun Goddess for sure I can bring back. Obviously it'll be curated differently based off of the astrology, but Sun Goddess I can for sure bring back. Hi! Alright. Yeah, never done it? No worries. Totally okay. It's crazy how weird witch talk can be, or just the witchcraft community, because to me they oversimplify very important rituals, and then they simplify like or they over exaggerate very simple rituals. It's one or the other. And with cord cuttings are intense. And because they became so popular, the actual ritual behind it was compromised. Love the goddess oil. I love that one, girl. So let me go ahead and do you have his year of birth? Hi. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Ooh, I need your date of birth too. Maybe. I want to take a look at your soul contract with this dipshit. Okay. Oops. All right, and what's your date of birth? Product shipped outside of the US? Yes. 83. I need the whole date because you didn't give me your date of birth in the September 7th. Hold on. 1 second. There we go. Oh. His energy's weird, girly pop. Okay. Ironically enough, you hold a lot of power over him, which is probably where his if he's still living out of his own ego, this is where the relationship between the two of you is going to be compromised. So because you have such a natural ability to be able to cut bullshit out, cut cycles, cut out people, it removes the control that he has. Okay? Your guys' soul contract, um I feel like you know how to mess with him. Now, I think there's a part of you too that enjoys that. So there's a karmic lesson here for you, ironically enough. There's karmic debt that needs to be paid off in this relationship. He can call you out like no other. Okay. Now, I feel like this is a trauma bond. So you are, I don't, it's interesting because I can see the connection that you guys have, but I see that it's because again, there is a past life connection to this. But I think in this lifetime, you're supposed to learn how to actually feel your feelings rather than just control them. So this dude triggered that. This dude was supposed to reflect that in you, that you are to actually feel your feelings and not play with them or play with others as well. Now, on his side of things, if he's still sitting in ego, then he can't give to you the way that he's supposed to in this lifetime. So even when you guys met, your soul knew to hold itself back because in some way, shape, or form, he owes you the emotional connection or whatever it is that he owes you in this lifetime, which in this nature, because it's romantic, it's an emotional connection. Right. So as well, here's the thing. You don't see it as playing with emotions because you're guarding yourself, but when you pull back the way that you do, you are messing with his feelings. So I don't see it as malicious. I don't see you doing that in a, with malicious intent. I don't see you doing that to fuck with him like consciously, but your uncanny ability to be able to withdraw so strongly emotionally fucks with people and you know it. Hey, Sag Girl, good to see you. So in this instance, that nature within yourself was supposed to be reflected. So you have cut the cord. Absolutely. But the reason why he hasn't cut the cord, they shouldn't hurt me, so it's protection. Well, and I understand that. Like, I trust me, I'm not dogging you in any way. Like, I understand that you do that to protect yourself emotionally, but notice your ego in that. Sag Girl, stop. Oh my God, how cool. Thank you. Thanks for the gift. Yeah. So I think with this connection, there's peace that needs to be provided in that there were a lot of fucking games that were played in this relationship or the situation. And if he were to return correctly, as suggested, in your explanation, you would also need to be honest with your emotions. That you're scared to get hurt, that you don't feel safe opening yourself up emotionally because of X, Y, and Z. Now, what I'm going to ask Spirit is if he's capable of stepping out of ego to be there for you the way that you deserve. That's what I'm going to ask. Because you can cut the cord, but what would end up happening is this cycle would repeat again in your life. So you wouldn't learn your lesson. So you can cut the cord if you want, and I can 100% show you. He knows I love him. He's the one who's scared to admit his feelings. So it's in his ego. So let's go ahead and find out why he's so scared to share with you despite knowing your feelings for him. Let's find out if he can pull his head out of his ass or if Spirit needs to do it. Because in all honesty, I don't think you need a cord cutting. I think you need a different ritual. That's just me though. I think there's a different kind of witchcraft for that. Class is at 7. Just kidding. No, I'll probably have a class in that though. Let's go ahead and take a look here, Spirit. Spirit, what's it gonna take for this dude? What's it gonna take for this dude to pull his head out of his ass and come forward honestly with his feelings towards Hilda? What's it gonna take? What did I say with that ego card? Girl, let me tell you something. So you know he loves you, right? Hold on. Before you get your thong in a twist, you know he loves you, right? Okay, you know that he thinks that you are heaven and hell in one box? That you are night and day, moon and the stars? Like, I don't, like truly, do you know the extent of the love that he has for you? And that terrifies the shit out of him. I love it when they're scared. I love it when they're scared. He's fucking terrified of you, dude. He's fucking terrified because I will tell you this. He has never fallen in love with anybody like he has with you. It's hot in this bitch. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Good Lord. He needs to get over his fear that he's not enough. Oh, yeah. Girly pop. You know it. You are a goddess. You are amazing. You are all of that. You are a wife. You are a mother. You are the foundation. You are the passion. You are the integrity. You are more passion, but you are the whole fucking package to this dude. And then even more, he thinks that you're a whole wife to this motherfucker. And he just does not know what to do with a wife because his entire life he's only been met with, why did I want to say cheese? His entire life he's only been met with cheese. Why did cheese want to come out of my mouth? I don't know. Maybe like cat and mouse, but maybe, you know the game cat and mouse, like when you play cat and mouse with somebody, but it's just like mouse and cheese. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Oh, he's so scared. He's so scared. So maybe, you know what? Oh, you know what it is? A mouse in a maze. His whole life, he can smell the cheese. His whole life, he knows it's there. And he's hit every roadblock, every turn, there's like other snacks along the way. But then he got to the cheese and he didn't know what to do with it. I never heard him. Well, hold on, Miss Hilda. Hold on, Miss Hilda. Because you can't say that you've never heard him. Because, we can't do that. But we can acknowledge that he's sabotaged a lot of this relationship because of his fears, and in turn has hurt you significantly more than you've hurt him. That we can say. I just walked away. As you should, Queen. You put that boundary down. Now let's find out where the situation is going and if it's done. If it's done. Well, a cycle is definitely closed. Pretty significant one. Spirit, who is this? Sorry. All right. So, I see you going through a wee bit of an awakening. You know you're all that in a bag of chips. Now, as far as who this is, I think we know who this is, but we'll keep the interpretation open for it being possibly somebody else. However, you have somebody from the past coming back. Okay. Now, you're not going to see this coming. Okay. You're not going to see this coming. But there is someone here that is going to come storming fucking in and sharing their feelings. Okay. You, my love, are focused on yourself and allowing everything to come to you. And I think that is the most stunning divine feminine energy, your receiving position. Empress popping up here again. Okay. With the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands and the Sun card popping up here as well. That's a lot of fiery energy. I don't see you chasing after anything. I see that you allow things to come to you, and in that is where somebody from the past is going to come storming in with the Chariot and the Knight of Cups. Now, I am also picking up, so not only fire energy, but I'm also picking up water energy here, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, but with the Chariot, it's very Cancerian natured. But you have someone coming in asking for an apology, and sharing their feelings and everything that they see and feel of you. Okay, and I feel like how this is going to happen is someone's going to get their fucking karma. Someone has gotten their karma, or someone's going to go through an awakening, and they're going to realize that they know that they couldn't get any better, because I had the Tower and the Judgment card pop up here. It's not that they thought the grass was going to be greener on the other side. It's that they know the grass isn't going to be greener on this side. They're not going to find any better. It's just what they're struggling with is making that big of a decision in their life, because it's not one that they're going to make lightly. The way the energy that I feel from this person that is going to come forward to you with an apology, to me feels like in order to give you the life that they know you deserve and that you know you deserve, they have to have their shit in alignment. They have to have actually something to provide you. It's giving dowry. It's giving a boulder. Okay? It's giving a house. It's giving a car. It's giving, you can have your own life, you can have your own job, you can make your own money, but you're going to come home and everything is provided for. It's giving that. So this person that's coming in knows this. And right now they do not have it. So they are working on getting it, because when they come to you, you're going to say no? No, you're not. You're not, because that's quite literally everything to a T that you've been asking for. Now, here's the caveat with this. They don't realize that while, yes, you deserve those things, what you are asking for is emotional availability. I feel like their confidence in being able to speak up on their feelings for you will grow when they have their financial shit together. Okay? I think that's where their emotions are going to open up to you, when their finances are in order, because they need that confidence boost for themselves. And then the authentic nature of the relationship will blossom from that point moving forward. Okay? So the person coming to you, as far as time frame is concerned, I can pull, but a spirit is encouraging me to not do that, because they would like to see you open up your energy to anything possible. Okay? Because they are saying you deserve your emperor, and it can come from anywhere. And it's going to come from where you least expect it. But the energy that I am picking up from this is somebody from the past, meaning this is somebody you already know. Okay? How long does it take for me to ship from the shop? To be honest with you, I usually, when I get orders, I go live and I do them. So there's a good chance that I will be doing it tomorrow, packaging orders, and then they'll get shipped out the next day. Now, if on the off chance that I get this most random hair in my ass and decide to stay up till 2 in the morning packaging orders, I can get them out by tomorrow. But usually anywhere between 3 to 5 business days. Worst case scenario. However, if you email us and say, hey, I ordered this, it's for this, I need it for this, I'll probably get my ass up in the middle of the night and do it for you. Knowing. Because that's just what I do. I love what I do, so I wouldn't mind. Okay? Yeah! Packing orders! Yeah, I have found that people are fond of the order packaging, or yeah, order packaging lives. Mm-hmm. Got you. No, say less. Say less. I'll definitely have the orders out by this week. I'm currently editing ritual videos right now. I gotta send those out. So probably a live tomorrow. Probably. So I probably might not do paid readings tomorrow and just go live. Packaging orders. We will see. We will see. Okay, time frame. Spirit for Hilda, please. Time frame in which this divine union will take place. Fall, winter. Fall, winter. Okay? Fall, winter popped up for you. We just listed chatting. Thanks, Irish. Thank you. No. Thank you, my love. Okay, let's go ahead and continue. Let's go ahead and continue. Low! We got a yes or no. I forgot to ask yesterday. We were doing free readings. I figured I'd let everyone get a chance. Oh, anyone? Anywho, should I text Doofus or continue to... Let's see. Hi. Is Lo in the house? Do we have Lo? Do we have Lo? How low can you go? Hey, baby, let's go ahead and find out. Spirit. In alignment with Lo's highest good, what would happen if he were to text Abraham first? Okay. He's pulling you to do that right now. What would happen if he were to let Abraham text him first? So Spirit is saying you need to let him come to you because he's yanking on your energy, hoping that you'll break no contact. But you need to let him reach out to you with the Emperor at the bottom of the deck. It's that Aries energy. I love Aries. I do. My God, do I love me an Aries. It's the Gemini sun in me. However, you have to let them lead. Because they're, as much as I love them, I still want to, you know? We attract, don't chase. Exactly, Lo. A yes or no? I'm working on the yes or no's right now, my love. So let me take a look to see where you're at. I have Carol, and then I probably have, and then you're right after. So let me get to Carol's, and then I have yours. As an Aries, I concur. My God, I love Aries. It's just something so spicy about Aries that I just. It's one of those Aries are just kind of like, oh my God, this tastes so good, and you're sweating. It's just like, yeah, hit me again. You know? Irish, if you have time after today, Stelia, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna give you all my logins because at this point, I don't know what I'm doing. Do you see why I need Tiffany? Do you see why Tiff has all of my passwords? Because I don't know. Them fire signs, let me tell you. Okay, Carol, let's go ahead and get gearing on this. Okay, I'm not feeling as great as I'm working on my healing. That's okay. Healing journey hurts. It does. But I'm doing my best to apply the lessons. Great job. But I'm not doing too great with feeling my feelings. That's okay. And processing emotions. That's okay. Listen, your sister and I have been working on this for a lot longer than you realize. Now, she learns pretty fucking quick. And she, it's considering when she started her healing journey with me to where she's at now. Whew, significant difference. Significant difference. But it does take a while. So as you're going through these lessons and this healing journey, consult with her on experiences. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So let's continue. Patience and compassion towards yourself in your healing journey, okay? I'm sure I know what I'm doing, but may I have some words of encouragement from you in spirit? Absolutely. Absolutely. I get my free therapy. Love that. Love that. When you get in a position to teach, it means you understand the information. So I'm glad that she's applying those lessons. It means that she knows and she gets it and she's healing, she's working through it. So let's go ahead and continue on the spirit. Guided messages for Carol at this time, please. What's going on with school? What do you got going on with school right now? Not on it. Huh. How come? What are you doing to get in alignment with your career? I have courses from work to get certified. Okay. Okay. So, Spirit would like for you to redirect your attention towards that at this time. And I have a very strong feeling that as you work through your career and your goals and, working towards these manifestations that you have, love will blossom from that point. Okay? It's usually when we least expect it that love bulldozes you. It does want to, the universe has a way of knocking you straight on your ass with everything you've ever asked for when you least expect it. And it's because you're paying attention to other things. So you're not putting in any of those fears or anxiety or negative energy towards these manifestations because you're focused on completely something different. The person giving me the course is a neurotypical, only gives me documents, copy paste quizzes. The cringe. The cringe. Oop, water break. Everybody water break. I know. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Okay. So, I think that's why they're asking you to pay attention to that is because your energy and efforts need to be put towards that at this time. And finding ways to... She's very discouraging, so I've been letting it pile in my email. Mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. The arrogance that comes from neurotypical people Like, sorry, I don't think in a straight line. Sorry, I can multitask unconsciously. Yeah. Ooh, should we do homework with you? Any other students in the house? Any other neurospicy students in the house? Do we want to do like a group study sesh? Must be nice to be neurotypical. That's what I'm saying. My God. I have whole conversations in my head sometimes with myself knowingly. I talk to Spirit plenty, but I know when I'm talking to myself. Yeah, let's have a student, a work day. Ooh, yeah, let's have a work day. I'll work with you guys. You guys can watch me hyperfixate and get distracted at the same time. Do you guys want to have a study day? We can schedule one of those. And then we can take power breaks where I do a little motivation. We can even do some meditation. Read the same sentence 13 times. No, for real. For real. I thought that was just me. I thought that was just me reading the same sentence 13 times. Yeah. ADHD. That I am too. So it's like you need complete silence when you work because you get overstimulated. That's also a problem for me. Your attention be space. Yeah. Spazzy. For sure. So what? Yeah, a mental due date. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. I don't know what that is. ADHD. I got 80 of them bitches. Yeah. You have the tis. Yeah. That tism. No, I gotcha. It's the tism. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so here's what we'll do, Space Goblin, my lovely Carol. Spirit wants you to focus on work. Spirit wants you to focus on school right now. So let's get in the Discord, and we'll do it under. We'll have to create a new channel for it. We'll have to create a new channel for the Discord so we don't flood the general chat. We'll do we can call them Tism buddies. And we can do study sessions and work groups and calls and fun things like that. Or we can just use the lounge. We can just use the lounge. Yeah. Tism buddies. And then we'll use Tism buddies to help us recenter with goals. And I can post random quotes of inspiration. Spicy Tiz. I like that. Homework finished over here. Way to go, Abby. Way to go, Abby. Perf. Let's do that. My childhood makes so much. No. For real. There it is. The multitasking queen. Irish. There you go. Look at everybody go. All right. So, words of wisdom, Miss Carol. The healing journey is. Think of the healing journey as a hike, not a walk in the park. So be kind to yourself and be sure to take water breaks. Okay? I know. Okay? Sweet. Yeah, she's also modding other as you should, Queen. All right, let's see here. I think I have my Samara now. Are you in here, babe? Hi, Pumpkin. I went off my boss today. Felt so good. She didn't have anything to say. Snaps for Kayla. Hi, Pumpkin. Okay, let's take a look here. I am well, thank you. Let's see. Will he reach out to you this week? Will he reach out to you this week? I'm hearing yes. What day is it today? Because I heard Thursday. It's Monday? Ugh. Ugh. Listen, if he can go 24 hours without talking to you, let him go another 24. Spirit, will he reach out to her this week? I need solid yeses or nos, please. Yes. He's avoiding it right now. You can feel it. Ew, but he's going to come charging in, baby. He's going to come charging in. I think he's avoiding his feelings. He's running from something. He's being deceptive as fuck. So he might have other hoes. He might. Or he might be pretending he has other hoes, but he's definitely running from his feelings. So I'm going to go with yes. He will reach out to you this week. I think it's done now, but I just wanted to know. Yeah, he'll probably reach out this week. Sore thing. Sore thing. Alright, how far behind am I in my schedule? Oh, we're really far behind. Alright, Claudia, come here. What's going on with our money flow? Will it ever get better? Will the dreams come true? Yeah, of course. What do we need to do to get there? Love ya. Thank you for the... But of course. Can't wait for our section next month. Yay! Yay! Where's Medusa? Is she in here? Claudia? They are for yes, they are done for today because my Twitch stream reached the community challenge. So when I'm done with paid readings today, I'm going to be closing out of TikTok and moving over to Twitch, and we're going to be doing a collective reading, but based off of zodiac signs. So I'll be doing an astrology reading on top of everything else, or on top of the tarot readings for each of the signs. Okay? But you can get a reading tomorrow. Okay? Okie dokie. Claudia in the house. Maybe, maybe not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the time down for the VOD in case she wants to go back and watch it. We'll do 1:33 for her, for Claudia, to start her reading. Okay, let's continue. Just want to know what's going on with money flow. Say less. Oh, hi, Pumpkin. Good to see you. Okay. Will it ever get better? Yes. Will my husband and my dreams come true? Yes. What can we do to get there? Sounds good. Spirit? What is the current nature of her finances at this time? Okay. Where does she want it to be? And what does she need to do to get there? All right, your energy looks phenomenal, babe. Your energy looks phenomenal. So I don't think it's your energy. I think it's your man's. Okay? So let me check your man's. Where's his energy at? Ooh, he's in his feminine energy right now. Okay, so he needs a confidence boost. He needs a good kick in the nads. Like man energy here. He loves his family so much. How freaking cute. Okay. I think he's also really critical of himself. Ugh. Yeah. There's the masculine energy. Okay, so it's there. So what it is, you know what this could be, to be honest with you? I think these are mommy wounds. Okay? I think these are mommy wounds. Cause his energy, he's got the Emperor, he's got the King of Wands, he's got the Knight of Pentacles, he's hardworking, he's compassionate, he's strong, he's stable, wonderful, family man, right? Husband, partner, father, all of that looks great. I think what's coming up here with these wounds are his mommy wounds. These feelings or fears that he's not enough, or that what he's doing isn't enough. There's slow and steady work. It's showing, as far as current finances are concerned, things look steady. But I think he gets in his head that he's not enough, and those are inner child wounds or those mommy wounds. So, I think what's blocking you guys from getting to where you want to go are his own limiting self-beliefs. Because what is manifesting? Manifesting isn't bringing things to you that you don't have. It's you seeing the things that are right in front of you because you match its energy, right? So when you're talking about like your dreams coming true, he needs to see it. He didn't have a good relationship as he was growing up. Yeah, that's what's, to me, that's what I feel like is what's kind of shaking him right now, is that he knows he's a good man. He knows that he works hard. He knows he does all these things, but those mommy wounds coming up here, it's kicking him in the ass that he is not enough, that the work that he's doing isn't enough. And you're like, babe, I love you, whether we're in a cardboard box or not. And he's just like, but that's not what you deserve. And you're like, I get that, but we are good here and right now. Let's pay attention to the good that we've built here and right now, and then watch as his frequency increases, therefore matching the frequencies of your guys' dreams. Oh yeah, I'm sure, things are getting better because justice popped up here. So it's not that things are horrendous, but it is saying that because what you asked is, what do you need to do to get to your goals and dreams? You need to match the frequency in the present moment by finding that gratitude in the present moment. And what's kicking him in the ass is that he's not seeing the blessings that are right in front of him because he's quick to criticize himself. Okay? You guys are right fucking there. Your energy looks great. His masculine energy looks great. I see you leaning in your divine feminine. I see him standing in his masculine, but that little subconscious voice in his head of his mother, it's creating a lot bigger of a wave than he realizes. So my suggestion with this is pull him back into reality of all the beautiful things that you currently have, and then go over your guys' vision board. No, because I'll cry. I'll cry again. That's so cute. Go over your guys' vision board together. I know, so cute. Balance. Cue the tears. What the fuck? That's so cute. That's so cute. I'm fine. You have a beautiful family, my love. Look at that king energy popping up here. You have a beautiful family. Okay? As far as finances are concerned, go over your guys' vision board. Go over the goals and dreams, right? And then step into that frequency and manifestation. Teach him about meditation. Teach him about manifestation. And then watch him just take it from there. Okay? With time. In due time. In due time. The Dreamer popping up here with the Fool. Okay, as I say that. Alrighty. Do you have any questions for me? You guys are doing such a great job tonight. The energy's phenomenal. Energy's phenomenal. Everybody in the collective, your guys' energy has been beautiful. She says how a man who's not related to her can love her when her dad doesn't. Oh, those are her own wounds. She's projecting. Yeah. So those are her own wounds that she'll work through. But I know that I know that he's healing her in the same process, but she just has to allow that healing to happen. Beautiful energy here. Beautiful energy. Okay, let's see who's next. Araceli, are you in here? Oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in forever. Where are you? Which room are you in? Hi, pumpkin pie. I haven't seen you in a long time. Let's find out here. Here's the interesting thing. Is someone sabotaging my moving out of state? The heaviness I felt in my chest. Let me ask the angels and then we'll ask the demons. Spirit, is there somebody outside of her? Anything, any person or situation that is sabotaging her from moving out of state? Yes. 9 of Cups. You will still move out of state, but there's something funky here. What is this funky energy, Spirit? Timing. Divine timing. So the universe is delaying it. Interesting. Okay, the universe is delaying it. So there's what is it that she needs to experience now? Ego and ego. Okay, so there's something here about oh, you have a very specific manifestation here, babe. I see divine union. I see divine union here for you, love. Interesting. So in asking what it was that was keeping you from moving, they said ego and strength. Now strength reversed is ego. But there's something here about personal power. Like it's almost like you are getting in the way of yourself here. Now my question to you is, what does moving out of state do for you? Because the King and Queen of Cups with the 10 of Cups popping up here, I do see you moving eventually, but why do I don't think you're necessarily running from anything, but I feel like there's something still in this current situation that you're in that needs to be addressed. So I don't know if this has to do with a relationship with somebody else or if there's healing that you need to do so that way you don't take that emotional baggage with you. But let's find out. Let me ask my demons here. But the angels are protecting you from moving right now. And it has to do with your ego and it has to do with your love life, ironically. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Are you in here, Pumpkin? You hear me loud and clear? 8 of Cups at the bottom of the deck with the demons, so there is moving involved. King of Pentacles, it is supported. I was going to go to school and I wanted to start fresh, sort of, so to speak. So to speak. Uh-huh. Okay. So I was moving for school. I could see that. Um, maybe it's the school that you're going to isn't in alignment. Let's find out. Demons, what's preventing her from moving out of state? Are you second guessing your own success? I have the Empress upright. However, the Chariot reversed, Three of Swords reversed, and Judgment reversed. I see this as you kicking yourself in the mouth. Like, as far as starting over is concerned, it's almost like, have you learned the lessons of this chapter of your life so you don't repeat it in the new chapter, so you don't keep running, right? Because if you're going to start over, it's going to be on a clean karmic slate too. Now, the Empress here upright is showing alignment. They're saying, absolutely, please embark on this journey for yourself, on this clean slate. But are you running from your feelings from something? Is there something that needs to be addressed emotionally? Could this be with your parents? Could this be with a previous relationship? Could this be with a vision of yourself? Have you, let's ask this way. Absolutely. No. You're still going to go through with it. Like, you're still going to do it. But as far as the timing is concerned, where you're at right now, Spirit wants you to reflect on those emotions so that you are prepared for the chapter coming up next. Now, my question to you, as far as where you are moving, did you check your astrocartography chart? Because I'm being called to share with you about your astrocartography chart. Okay, so my suggestion, go on astro.com, and in the search bar, I could show you on Twitch. I can't show you here, so I'm just going to have to verbally explain it to you. Go to astro.com. And look up your natal chart. Or actually, I don't think you need to do that. Discord with Irish, how to add house a lot. Am I getting harassed in here? I don't even notice. I was just handling it like a G, so I don't even notice a damn thing in here. But yes, I will need to know about the bot setup thing. So going back to you, my love, check out your astrocartography chart. You can, I think astro.com has it. You just need to go in the search bar and look up your astrocartography after entering your natal chart info. Okay. And then go look at where you're moving to and what spiritual experience that you will have based off of that location. Okay. There's something here about timing, divine alignment and timing. You are more than welcome to move it anywhere that you'd like. Just be aware of the astrology behind it, because it will tell you more than anything. Because I don't think anybody outside of you is sabotaging it, but Spirit is trying to guide you. Yeah, they want to see you happy. They want to see you have that sense of fulfillment. They want to see you travel. They want to see you do all these things. And it's divinely guided and protected. But there's just something here about emotional separation. Let's continue, because I want to make sure that I get these questions answered here. Do you have any questions so far? Okay, so you have a month to be able to get all of this together. So you just want to make sure that the traveling is there. So maybe it could honestly just be your own fears. Because if you have it all set up, it could just be your own fears setting you back. It could just be your fears. You're going to have the best, just manifest the best time of your fucking life. But I would really look at your astrocartography chart, babe. I would look, but I don't have your natal chart info. Anything else that she needs to hear? Three of Cups, Six of Pentacles, Two of Cups, Knight of Cups reversed, Fool reversed. I see this as very exciting energy. I see some hesitation. You're going to do phenomenal in school. I think you're going to have a great time. I think that you're going to make new friends. I think that this is going to be a really great fresh start for you. I think that mentally and emotionally, there's going to be a lot of fulfillment here. And I think you're going to be incredibly successful, if I didn't say that already. So just continue to manifest that for yourself. Okay? Just make sure all your karmic cycles are closed so you don't carry that emotional baggage with you, just for your own sake. Okay? Astrocartography chart. My pleasure. Good luck. All right, Ceci, are you in the house? Hi, baby. All right, let's go ahead and find out. Hellos. How your path changed? How are you feeling? Let's start there. How are you feeling? Especially after your emotional healing session. Feel lighter. Good. When does the spiritual war, inner war end? I'm going to be honest with you, that warfare, should you constantly live with ego, it will always be there. Now, you know that I know that you know that ego is a defense mechanism. It will always be there. So that spiritual warfare will always be there. It's a matter of how to learn how to live with it. Okay? How do you find peace? How do you find the hour you were born at, your birth certificate? Okay? So this game, so to speak, of finding inner peace. It's a conscious practice that you have to take. It's a choice that you have to make on a consistent basis, on a conscious, consistent basis. You have to choose happiness, and it's hard. Okay, so when you struggle with having to deal with the consequences of trauma, this is where the limiting self-beliefs gets enforced, or is enforced, excuse me, because the way that you problem solve is coming from a place where you are in survival mode, and you're trying to find peace, which means removing yourself from survival mode. But one thing I do want to remind you is that our brains were literally designed for survival mode. Human instinct. Okay? So this idea of ego is something that, in the spiritual community, they've almost, demonized this idea of ego, this concept of ego death, and, you know, um, uh, this need to remove it. But it's not something that can be removed. It's something that can be acknowledged and worked through, but it's not something that can be removed. So, when you talk about this idea of spiritual warfare or inner warfare, it's a natural part of the mind, and how it adapts to challenges. This idea of peace, I feel like what your expectations are of it is almost like this feeling of complete and utter release, because you're looking to catch a break. And that's where, as far as releasing those inner child, releasing those trapped emotions that we had, you have to validate those emotions in the first place. In order for you to find peace, you have to acknowledge the war. That's why some thrive in chaos. Absolutely. They're problem solvers. People that thrive in chaos are problem solvers. Tell me I'm wrong. People that thrive in chaos are individuals that feel a sense of security when there's an influx of information because they can organize it. Okay? So where you're at right now is your environment is reflecting peace. And your inner environment has to adapt to it. So this idea of peace, it's here, it's present. But what's changing in here is that your body is so used to functioning at such extreme levels of stress that in this environment, it's going through almost like withdrawals, cutting cold turkey, and you're trying to adapt to it. Because notice how your mental health took a shit when you moved. It was already pretty bad before you left, but it was manageable. Now it's not, because your environment is peace and love and healing and support. You full blown lost your shit. And you're like, I don't know what's wrong because I literally have everything I've ever asked for. That's the problem. Is that when you were asking me months ago, almost a year ago, Britt, when am I going to find peace? When am I going to have, because I just want my own place. I want my family. I want this. I want that. I want things taken care of. I want my man to do this and all of that and blah, blah, blah. When is it coming? I said, it's coming, but are you prepared to receive it? You said, yes, I am. I'm ready to receive it. I'm so fucking tired. I'm so done. Well, you're here and right now. Are you receiving it? No. Your body's shutting down because it's not used to this frequency. It's not used to this slow pace. So your body is naturally combating the environment that it's in to maintain its homeostatic state. This where you're at right now is showing you how high your stress levels have been this entire time. You have been this stressed this entire time. And I warned you months ago that you needed to be careful about your stress levels. And you're like, no, I'm fine. I got this in the bag and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, Ceci, listen to me. Confirmation. Okay. Your body's freaking out. Yes, because it's not used to this level of peace. Okay. So what has changed for you? A huge realization that your body is freaking out against your conscious will because it has natural ways of trying to adapt. Our bodies heal itself naturally. Naturally. You don't have to do a fucking thing. You know, when you cut yourself and it starts to scab and it starts to, create that scar, it does it on its own. You don't have to say, hey, you need to clot. Hey, you need to bring antibodies. Hey, you need to do this. It just does it. So with the peace that your body is in right now, your inside is saying, combat it, combat it, combat it, because we're not used to this. This is a foreign body. This peace that we're in right now is foreign. Fight it. Okay? So, as instructed from our last session, do not, I repeat, do not worry about anything else right now other than managing your stress levels. Our bodies can become addicted to stress. Absolutely. Your path has not changed. Your path has remained the same as before. Your business, your family, all of that stuff is still the same. You're just learning the hard way. Which is perfectly fine. That's what I'm here for. You feel the shift because of the sense of awareness. Timeline hasn't changed. Your awareness of yourself has changed. That's what the releasing trapped emotion session is. How do I allow my body to release? You have to make a conscious decision. It's a conscious choice. When you feel yourself freak out and panic, you have to ground yourself in the reality of what's right in front of you. You are safe. everything you've ever asked for is here and right now. Find gratitude. Because that is the hardest fucking part. Because I'll tell you this from personal experience. I panic all the fucking time. I've got anxiety up the yin yang. Okay? I've got anxiety. Y'all, I got anxiety. I got hella anxiety. I overthink everything. Okay? But when I notice myself catch that anxiety flow, I have to consciously stop myself, which is sometimes literally getting up out of my seat and going outside. You had your releasing emotions appointment and everything's gotten so much better. Exactly. So you feel like things have changed, but all it was just allowing energy to flow open. Because you guys have to realize everything that you've ever wanted is right here and right now. You just have to match the frequency. That's it. And it's, as I say that, it's like so fucking casually. Like everything you've ever dreamed of is here and right fucking now. You just have to match its frequency. But that's what we've been working on, is matching the frequency. That's the shift that you feel. But nothing has changed. Your path has remained the same. Just your ability to see it is what's changed. Because I've told you from the get-go, you're going to have your business. You're going to have your income. You're going to have your lifestyle. You're going to have your mans. You're going to have your kids. You're going to have all these things, but you need to do this, this, and this. And you've resisted it every single time. But now you're here and doing it. Okay? So, tell you about your daughter. What's going on with the little one, Spirit? She seems to be struggling watching you guys argue. Because she wants to fix it, but she can't. Oh, thanks. Thank you. I got a couple. I got some on my legs. I mean, girl, at this point, I'm not surprised. Well, she's coming up here. She wants to make her day. She wants to come back again. She does. She wants to come back again, but she knows it's not the time. Okay? She knows it's not the time. You and your man have got a lot of shit to work on before she does. Oh, yeah. She's not upset about your choices. She understands. She's okay with it. She's not worried about that. She's worried about the relationship that you have with your man right now. What can you do to fix it? Be grateful. Be grateful. Be grateful, because when you were down, homeboy was holding things up the best that he could. Anything else that Ceci needs to know? You need to continue to work on your inner child wounds. Your abandonment wounds. Okay? Spirit would like to see you do some inner child healing. Can you connecting with your inner child in meditation? You focusing on your physical health, you focusing on your mental health, you focusing on your spiritual health. Get grounded and get grateful. Okay? As above, so below. Any other questions? This card keeps popping up. It's Ten of Swords. I know you are, babe. We just got a long journey ahead. Okay? Do you have any other questions for me? My pleasure. You're doing a great fucking job. You just need to be smacked around a little bit. Okay, my friends, do you know what time it is? Do you know what time it is? It's collective reading time. Okay, friends, for those of you guys on TikTok, yes, definitely a water break, definitely a dance break. So I am going to be playing some music. I need to tinkle. I need to tinkle, take a water break. Recenter. I need to clean out all of the energy, recenter, because we're going to go into our collective zodiac reading. For those of you guys on TikTok, if you guys are not on Twitch, now's the time to get on there. It's free to make an account. It's so much fucking fun. And you can even use your Amazon Prime account to sub to my channel. Okay, so there's no ads. We've got a private Discord channel. We've got Discord just for everybody. Even if you just follow my channel, you'll get access to the Discord. We're active in the chat. There's a whole bunch of fun buttons. I'm going to be creating another challenge and earn points just from watching. Earn points just from watching the stream. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun over there. If you guys want to know a little bit more, follow the link in my bio. The Twitch icon will take you straight to my channel on Twitch. For everybody on Twitch, hang tight. Oh, Jenny's reading. Let's do Jenny's reading. You said tomorrow? I have to get an attorney because my apartment complex is voided. We were bought out. I'm no longer gonna have to stay here. That's between those income. We have one limited rent. I have to fight for income tomorrow. I'm gonna vacate immediately. The social worker hospital stating my medical. And the newborn just had surgery. She allowed me to stay 2 months. That's when I stay there. So keep me coming out. Hospitals are trying to help me come up with funding. There's not guarantees. So social worker. Wait, what? Yikes. Okay, so, okay, so you have to have his new girlfriend 15 minutes. Jesus Christ. So clearly he's not with Kristen. He's with somebody new and he's living with her. So basically what this is he tapped out of his financial resources for Kristen and now he's tapping into new financial resources with somebody else. Okay, so now you've got to go. So and now Okay, so let's get everybody back on track here. We need some direction because the social worker at the hospital is trying to help you get support because your current apartment complex got bought out by a new management company and has upped the prices of rent. You need 3 times the income just to stay because your lease is being now. Here's what I don't get is that you've already had this written contract in place. How can they change your rent agreement in the middle of a contract? That's what I don't get. Okay. So they most states they can't. Right. That's what I'm kind of confused on is that you have a written contract on what the lease agreement is, and now they're coming in the middle of it. Right. A lot of people are moving out due to the change. Sure. So your lease isn't up until November. Yeah. So you have from now until November to figure things out. It's not a long time, but it's enough time for things to get moving, right? So there's time in between to be able to right. So there's time in between to be able to get your attorney in place because the state isn't going to help you. In which case, you need to go with the lawyer. So the social worker at the hospital is doing what she can, but within her pay grade is what's happening. You need to follow up with the attorney. Just so I understand. And you need to go after everything for Chris. You have to come up with a proof of income tomorrow. How strange. Okay. Or you have to move. How now in your state, how much time do you get to move? Right. 24 hours to move? Oof. At least here in California, it's 90 days. Yeah, something feels hella off with this, but we're just gonna go with it and see what happens. All right, Spirit, what does Jenny need to do? Have you talked to your mom about this? My My suggestion coming up here is to tell your mom that you're moving home, or she can sign her name on the lease. Your mom or your dad, whichever one you feel like would kind of do the most. I think it's your mom. Your mom seems to be coming up here because in your reading the other day about letting your mom help you, there was something about you needing to let her be around but at a distance. We met our follower goal! Yay! Thank you guys. See? Okay. Going back to what I was saying. They don't have much of an income though. Hi, welcome. I have the Ace of Pentacles and the Eight of Pentacles that pops up here. I don't see it being Adam or Chris. What if on the off chance, hold on. What if on the off chance that it's Chris's mom, not your mom? She's not helping Chris because Chris is a worthless piece of shit and she knows it. Not you. No, so I'm not sure there's a court process in her state. But supposedly the lawyer that she spoke to is validating the process of what's happening. But I don't know where this is coming from. I feel a feminine energy coming through and helping you stay where you're at. Look, as I said that, the Empress card split with the Nine of Pentacles. I think it's Chris's mom. It doesn't sound legal. That's what I'm questioning right now. That's why I'm like kind of confused. But every state is different. I asked again. Maternity leave rent. What? Okay, so I just got a harassment notification on TikTok right now. They're doing everything they fucking can. So, I'm gonna close out of TikTok. If you guys want to continue to watch the live stream, I'm over on Twitch. I'm gonna wrap up Jenny's reading as soon as I get an answer, a solid answer from Spirit of what's going on, and then we're gonna take a wee break and then jump right into astrology readings, and that's for the collective. So the collective will be receiving messages based off of zodiac signs, and that's what we're gonna be jumping into next. Okay? I love you all. Don't forget to drink your water. Have a good night. Okay. I know, sweetheart. Not yet. I gotta finish this reading and then we'll go, okay? Thank you for your patience. So kind of going back to you, Jen, when I asked about Chris's mom, I got Ace of Pentacles, High Priestess, and the Six of Wands. So Spirit's validating the download that I'm getting about you receiving help with getting money up front for something so you can stay. So I have a feeling that there's a female energy that's coming through here that's going to help you get funding in just enough time. I still see you staying for the remainder of your lease. Okay. I would not see, if anybody, I would not see Mother Lilith letting you not have a place to live with that baby. I don't. But I would still reach out to Chris's mom. I would. I would still reach out to Chris's mom. It seems like a long shot here with the moon card, but the lovers popped up here, confirmation with the Hierophant. Oh yeah, mom's gonna go straight to Chris and rip him a new asshole. What's going on with the house? Did you look up to see Spartan Chick? Welcome, babe. Did you go in and check to see if he paid off that tax lien on the property? Is it still up for auction? You had a no. Touche, baby, touche. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I still don't think he paid it. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I still don't think he paid it. She's on the good stuff. I think you should. I think right now you need to call everybody you know. Everybody. Okay? Everybody you know. Thanks for subbing! Hi! Welcome, Vanessa. We do love Bezo Bucks. We sure do. We sure do. Listen, Jenny, I'm getting the Tower and I'm getting the Six of Cups. Confirmation that shitstorm is cracking, but help is coming. Help is on the way. Help is on the way, dear. Okay? I'm here to stay. Thanks. Okay, my loves. Jenny, do you have any other questions? Help is on the way, dear. Yeah, I really don't see Mother Lilith leaving you hanging. It's just, I'll tell you this from experience. The universe works last minute on shit. Last minute. It drives me nuts. But they always pull through. Okay, we're going to take a wee break. Just a wee one. Just a wee break. I'm not going to end this stream. Did you send that email? No, I did not. Let me write that down. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, shit. What's going on? Hello? Right. I love the pin. I do. I do. I do too. Missed the train. No, no. We already got to where we wanted to go. Um, okay, so couple things before I go. We're going to be jumping into the astrology reading, the collective astrology reading. I'm not going to end the live stream. I'm just going to put it on intermission. So we're going to take a wee break. And then obviously pause the audio. Give me like 5 minutes ish to cleanse my energy and jump back in on this bitch. Back in on this bitch. We can do another one. Don't make me cry. God, I got overstimulated and I'll probably cry during readings because I'm still trying to understand what the hell a hype train is. I still don't know what a hype train is. Okay, I love you all. Be good. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Okay, y'all, let's get into it. Let's window capture. How are we doing? Add for 12 more seconds. Let's go ahead and wait. Get your predictions in, y'all. Let's get predictions in. Which group of zodiac signs do you think has big money coming in? Air signs? Get your vote in. We about to find out. We about to find out. Just so I stay organized here, we're gonna go ahead and get started on water signs first. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Then we're going to do air, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We're going to do earth, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, and then wrap up with fire signs, Aries, Leo, Sag. So the way that horoscope readings work is generally you go by your rising sign. Okay, and if you don't know your rising sign, that is totally okay. You can use your star sign, which is your sun sign, right? And your moon sign. So pay attention to those three big placements. Okay, pay attention to those big three placements. Can you guys see my shared screen okay? Also, let me update my and I think followers are at 150. Oh no, let's do 175. They're at 150 right now. Okay. Everything looks good? Fantastic. Thank you so much for being here. Love it, love it, love it. Easy view. Screen is crisp. We love it. Let's go ahead and begin. First and foremost, we're going to start with Cancer rising. So the way that I'm going to run this is take a look at where Cancer is placed. Now, because we're all in different parts of the world right now, different parts of the country, I'm not too concerned about house placements, as house placements will shift based off of, again, your time zone. But we are going to pay attention to any planets that may be in and or around that zodiac sign. Now, with Cancer at this time right now, we don't have any planets in Cancer. However, Cancer does rule over the moon. So the lunar energy in Leo right now, the influence, the fire, the passion, the stimulation, okay? There's a lot of excitement happening with Cancerian placements at this time. Let's go ahead and begin with a card pull. We'll begin our card pull for Cancer placements. Spirit at this time right now, connecting to the collective Cancerian energy in the house. Cancerian energy, the Cancerian placements, Cancer energy for the collective at this time. What is coming up for my Cancers? First card on the table, the Nine of Cups. This is wish fulfillment. We have the Four of Pentacles, which is here. I see this as more analyzing resources. Okay. With the Nine of Cups popping up here, this is a card of wish fulfillment. This is a card of, your work paying off. There's a deep sense of satisfaction with this energy popping up here, okay? Now with the Four of Pentacles, traditionally this talks about being guarded. So if we were to look at this card independently, we're feeling very guarded. There's, resources may be feeling a little tight right now. However, the way that I'm seeing this is because the energy is looking so open, so fluid, so fiery, so passionate, I see that you're being very careful with where you're placing maybe your emotional energy, where you're placing or what you're putting your energy into. Okay, so I see a lot more attention to detail with my Cancerian placements right now. Spirit, what are they manifesting at this time? Peace. Okay, so my Cancer placements right now are looking to leave behind a very tumultuous past. Jesus. A very stressful past. A lot of tension, a lot of ego, okay, because the swords are mental here. So the Six of Swords is talking about leaving behind a stressful past and finding peace, finding clarity. So you're being very careful with where you place your energy at this time. But the Cancer is moving towards peace. Cancer is moving towards peace. What does my Cancer placement need to know at this time? New love. Okay, so we're organizing our finances, Cancers. We're organizing our finances and we're moving towards something that we have wanted for a long time. There is new love coming from my Cancer placements here, a feeling of fulfillment. Now, the irony of this is the Cancer that we're seeing here, this Cancer influence we're seeing here, is hovering over the 7th house of partnerships and relationships. Okay. Now, as the houses shift, it can shift between the 6th, 7th, and 8th house, depending on where you're located around the globe. But overall, what I'm seeing here is monitoring or managing resources because there is this ultimate emotional fulfillment that you guys are getting ready to receive. There's new love coming up here. I see clearing karmic cycles. I see self-love, and then I see I see you guys learning how to accept the joy that's coming up for you. So new love is coming up here for Cancers. That's exciting. Good for you guys. I'm kind of curious here. For some reason, I'm seeing an oracle deck for Cancer. We may pull on tea here. Let's pull on some tea. So we'll probably get some tea and some tarot cards for each of the zodiac placements. Spirit, can I get some insight? What's the tea for Cancer placements? What's the tea for Cancer placements? Yeah, you guys are staying a couple steps ahead here. So I have in their head, but of course, in their head and played out. Now the interesting with this card here, the played out card, I see this as you're at the starting line of this race, but you see the whole race right in front of you, which is where you're also monitoring your resources. This is energetic, this is emotional, this is financial. You're seeing what you currently have and what you have coming up next, and you're allocating that energy accordingly. Now, in their head, you guys are about to start this race. You guys are about to start this new path, this new beginning. Love is coming your direction. You're analyzing every step, making sure that you don't trip over your shoelaces, right? You're making sure that your shirts are tucked in. You're making sure that everything is in order because you're about to just absolutely annihilate the competitors. I love this for you guys. Okay? Good things coming for Cancer placements. All right, Scorpio placements. If you're already with somebody, this is going to be not an extension, but something else opening up in your love life where it will lead to further commitment. Okay? Okay? Scorpio placements. Where are your Scorpio placements, guys? Scorpio Venus. We love it. Interesting. Cancer rising. So you've got new love coming your direction. Let's see what else is coming your direction. Spirit connecting to Scorpio here. What's coming up for my Scorpio placements? Now let's take a look at where Scorpio is on the chart. So there are no planetary aspects crossing Scorpio at this time. However, Scorpio rules over both Aries and Pluto. So let's pay attention to Aries right now. So excuse me, not Aries, Mars. Please excuse me, Mars. So Mars just entered Taurus. It's in the first degree of Taurus. So this is about luxury. This is about goals. This is about partnerships. This is not, it doesn't have to just be romantic here. However, if we're noticing the influence that Scorpio has over the 11th house of humanitarianism, this can be your community, this can be your friends, okay? But we're seeing a greater dedication towards goals because Taurus rules over Venus, right? But we're not going to get too ahead of ourselves. Taurus is about luxury, it's about goals, it's about finances. So we do see a large emphasis on your professional life at this time. We love that. Let's go ahead and take a look at Pluto. We know Pluto's sitting retrograde in Aquarius. Okay, so this is about generational cycles. This is about regeneration. This is about transformation. So with this energy, we've been kind of sitting here for quite some time. There's a lot of self-reflection, cleaning out karmic debt. Okay, so we're paying out karmic debt. We are closing out karmic cycles. I see right now, based off of these two energies, I can predict that Spirit will share some insight on what karmic cycles you are clearing and what new chapters you have coming up next regarding partnerships and career. Now, this can be, you know, business partnerships. Keep that in mind, okay? The generational karma. That's right. That's right. All right, Scorpios, what do we got here? What do my Scorpios need to hear at this time, Spirit? Ooh, these cards are flying. Yeah, baby, business partnerships. We've got the card of fulfillment here as well. Yeah, baby. Threes, 3 on the table right now. I shit you not. 3 of Cups, 3 of Pentacles, 3 of Wands. Threes are symbolic for movement. You know, you've made it out of this period of duality. You've made a decision. We're making progress. But the 3 of Cups is a card of celebration, but also socializing. So those social groups. The Scorpio ruling over the 11th house right now of humanitarianism. We've got the 3 of Pentacles, which is collaboration and teamwork, but also profession and finances. Then we have here the 3 of Wands, which is again about choosing a path, waiting on opportunities are presenting themselves to you. And then the 9 of Cups is wish fulfillment. So already from what I'm seeing here, 3, 6, 9. So 3s and 9s. Pay attention to 3s and 9s, Scorpio. Okay, 3s and 9s. I see wish fulfillment in business partnerships. So if you are a business owner, be prepared for your community to step up. Be prepared to immerse yourself more in your community. Be prepared for friendships to get tighter. Be prepared for social events. I know, Scorpio, we're not huge fans of social events, but I do see this being beneficial to you. Be prepared for a bag, babe. Be prepared for a pretty solid bag. 8 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. So far we're seeing one sign out of water signs receiving a pretty significant bag here. So I'm going to put a $sign next to Scorpio. Let's see what Pisces is up to. Baddie with the bag. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. All right. Let's get the tea here for a little bit. Let's just get some more confirmation as if we didn't need any more. Spirit, can we get some tea on Scorpio, please? Let's get the tea on Scorpio. 1, 2. Ooh, love is coming up significant here. Love is coming up significant here. I've got into you and looking you up. Now, Scorpios, if we were to keep this open-minded, right? If we were to keep this open-minded, as far as into you and looking up, if we were to correlate this with business, okay, if we were to look this up as partnerships, right? I see that Spirit has something already aligned with you. I see that somebody is wanting to work with you. I see that, you know, if you've been looking for some type of a collaboration with somebody. They've been, you know, it's almost like they're waiting to see what you'll say, if you'll reach out first, or how they'll reach out to you. But there is someone here that wants to work with you already. Now, if we were to look at this with love, looking you up and into you, this could be a secret admirer. This could be someone you currently know. Now, the Into You card says good chemistry, great vibes, positive. So this is kind of indicating this could be someone you currently know at this time. Okay. But let me get one more card here. Dirt digging and looking you up. Jackpot, talking shit. Okay, so, this can also mean here with the talking shit card, this could also mean that you've got some haters in the shadows that want to be you and they're talking shit. So keep your energy clean, Scorpios. Be mindful that you guys are about to pop the fuck off financially, emotionally. Okay, you're clearing out karmic cycles. You're paying back karmic debt. We're clearing that karmic wheel, healing generational trauma. We're doing all of that stuff here, Scorpio. So be very careful that you're going to have some bitch babies coming out of the shadows, sending you that jealous evil eye, the dirt digging, okay? Dirt digging into you, looking you up. Now, if this is a romantic partner, they feel pretty pissed that you're doing well without them, okay? Yeah. Yeah, happiness, hater, and cock blocking popping up here. So be mindful of that. Be mindful of that. So we got a bag for Scorpio. We love that. Okay, now Pisces. Let's take a look at Pisces. So the Piscean placement or energy that we're seeing here has Saturn and has Neptune at the 29th degree. So if you guys don't remember from previous astrology readings, the 29th degree is called an anaretic degree. It's a death degree. Death degrees are very heavy because of its transformation position. There's a lot of endings happening here, cycles coming to a close. So with this Neptune placement relating, Neptune being ruled over by Pisces, right? This Neptune placement is about intuition. It's about spirituality. Pisces are currently going through a significant spiritual awakening. So Pisces, you guys are coming to a stronger sense of self, awareness, growth, and opportunities. Be mindful of your dreams right now, Pisces. Be mindful of what you're thinking about because it is manifesting. Not in a bad way, like your negative thoughts are, you know, manifesting out in the universe, but the things that you're asking for have a ripple effect. Okay? They have a ripple effect. So all of the big goals and the dreams that you have for yourself will play out in the environment around you. So expect, if there are people not in alignment with the goals and dreams that you have, expect those energies to shed. Okay? Now, Saturn is the planet of karma. Now, we know karma to be cause and effect, so it's not always a bad thing. It's just for every action, there's a reaction, right? So it's also the planet of longevity. It's ruled over by Capricorn. Okay, so the Capricorn placement that we're seeing here, if we were to go by the influences, right, is a house of self. So there's a lot of self-reflection and new identities that you guys may be growing through right now. Okay, so you guys are going through, maybe, it's not necessarily an identity crisis, but I am seeing some conflict with who you used to be and who you are becoming. Embrace who you are becoming in a positive light. Change is a part of life. Now, what I am also seeing here is this square aspect with the Venus Cazimi that we have here, but also with Mercury. Okay, so communication, speaking things into existence, right? Speak things into existence. This is a challenge that you're having right now. So I'm seeing a lot of Pisces inner thoughts just swirling in circles. Journaling and brain dumping is going to be the best thing for you guys right now. Okay? Best thing for you guys is brain dumping. Get it all out on paper and then burn it. Let the universe handle that energy and transmute it to something that's in alignment with your highest good. Okay? Love that's coming in, self-love that you have for yourself, how you view yourself, because again, the Cazimi here with Venus and the Sun The sun magnifies the energy of Venus, which is love and attraction. It's also of wealth. So how you view yourself, how you view yourself. If you guys are, thinking about the past and the things that you used to do, you're not in alignment with that anymore. Okay, so you guys may be going back and forth between who you used to be and identifying with it as now and saying this doesn't feel right, this is uncomfortable. There's a new spiritual awakening of things that you've learned from those situations. You're leaving it in the past, with a grateful heart, but there's definitely an identity shift coming up here for Pisces. So let's take a look at this a little bit more. I'm seeing this also with the third house of communication. Again, I'm not too fixated on the house placements, but if we're taking into consideration, this is the house of self-development as well. Okay, so let's take a look here. Self-development. Spirit, what are my Pisces placements in alignment with at this time? What are they manifesting? A fucking bag! That's 2 out of 3 for water signs. 2 out of 3 for water signs. A fucking bag, babe. We love it. We got a lot of stress here because we are knowing that we are in alignment with all of our goals and dreams and things within our highest good. Emotionally, we're feeling not necessarily disconnected, but this idea of material luxury. I need to preface this properly for my Pisces placements because you guys aren't concerned about material comfort as much as emotional comfort. Pisces loves taking care of their people, right? So their resources, having the grounding and the stability to be able to provide for the people that you love, bringing around this sense of fulfillment with the Sun card coming up here, okay? Yeah. Zoomies. We're channeling, baby. We're channeling. Mm-hmm. 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 The ability to be able to provide for the people that you love. If that's monetary or emotional, energetic. I see you guys coming up on a bag that will be able to provide the resources for you to fulfill those desires. But a bag coming in for sure for Pisces placement. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I hope my husband's one of these signs. That's funny. You cracked me up, bitch. Okay, air signs. Let's begin with Gemini. Any Geminis in the house? Gemini placement. Sun, Moon, Rising. Sun, Moon, Rising. Woo, Gemini, you've got a hell of a stellium here, Gemini placement. So we've got Jupiter, which is the planet of growth, luck, and expansion. Now, if we were to look at the house placements again, not entirely, I'm not too keen on emphasizing the house placements, but we'll take into consideration Jupiter, growth, luck, and expansion in the 6th house of work ethic, routine, and health. Stellium, 3 or more planets in one zodiac sign. 3 or more planets, 3 or more placements in a zodiac sign. Okay? All right, Geminis, this is your season. Geminis, you're the main character right now with that Jupiter placement in your sign. Okay? Mercury, the planet of communication, self-development in Gemini. Now, Mercury is ruled over by Gemini and Virgo. So it's in its home sign of Gemini, a very comfortable place for Mercury to be in. In the house of work ethic, health, and routine, you guys need to be paying attention to your self-talk. Pay attention to how you're talking to others. Lead with compassion, with your natural wit, and notice how your style of communication will actually bring in more opportunities. Okay, so I see mental health being very, very important for Geminis at this time. Okay, because Geminis, you guys are the twins, right? So you see both sides of the spectrum. Be careful that you're not leaning into too much of one side versus another. Okay, yes, watch your mouth. And it's not even so much of being feisty as much as it's understanding the intent of what you're saying and making sure that you are executing it effectively. Make sure that what you are saying is matching your intention. Now, the sun sign here, of course, that is ego. Okay, so that's going to be problem solving. That's also the divine masculine. It's sitting on the descendant line. So the descendant is about the shadow side of the personality. So the irony of this placement here is it's a little uncomfortable, but there is Geminis are going through a season right now of self-reflection of how your actions affect other people. Okay? Venus, the planet of love, of wealth, of creativity, in the house of Gemini. So again, planet of love, wealth, creativity, in an air sign of intellect, of communication, of socializing. Okay, so when it comes to Venus placements, pay attention to how love is manifesting within the collective. It's very flirtatious. It's very open. It's very charming. It's very witty. It's very, there's a lot of to and fro, back and, the back and forth, the flow. Things are very open. This right now is a really beautiful time to meet new people. Okay. I also see support, which is a sextile placement with the moon of the subconscious. Okay. It's not to say that you need to let your freak flag fly, but your freak flag will definitely help you find who your people are. Okay? Let's go ahead and take a look at some cards. Spirit, what is Gemini in alignment with at this time? What is Gemini in alignment with at this time, Spirit? We got a bag. We got a bag. We got a big motherfucking bag here. Magician, 7 of Pentacles, and 8 of Pentacles. Guys, networking. That natural charm of communication that you have is what's going to bring you that manifestation of financial stability. The 8 of Pentacles is a card of work ethic. It's a card of mastering your craft. The 7 of Pentacles, you've planted the seeds. You're getting ready to harvest. Gemini placements. So we got a dollar sign next to Gemini placements. Not the Knight of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck as well. Look at you guys. Big bags. We love big bags. Let's check to see what the T is for my Gemini placements. Not your stelliums canceling each other out. All right. What's the T for my Gemini placement, Spirit? What's the T? First card, drama starter. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Grudge holder. Okay. So you guys are manifesting out of spite. So someone got you fucked up and you're like, you know what? The best revenge is success. Not the hustling card popping up here for confirmation. We love it. We love it. We love it. Okay, Libra. Let's take a look at Libra right now. Libra is hovering over the house of careers. So we might see a bag for Libras as well. And we love that. So, Libra ruling over the house of, or we've got energy in the house of philosophy and travel, which Libras love, and the house of careers. Okay? So let's take a look at what we've got coming up here for Libras. Let's take a look at what we have here for Libras. What's going on with Libras? What is Libra in alignment with right now? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got a bag. Six of Pentacles. So we've got wealth. We've got generosity. What are you guys running from? What is this challenge card here? Oh, a new opportunity. So I have the Ace of Wands popping up here. So this is passion, this is adventure, very much linking to that ninth house of philosophy with travel here. Let's get a little bit more about what this new opportunity is that's coming to you. Communication as well. I have the Ace of Wands and the 10 of Wands. So this is going to be 0 to 100 really fucking quick. We also have strength, which is Leo energy. Now, Libra rules over Venus, and that's love, which is in Gemini right now. So I see this as communication coming into you that you've been waiting for quite some time. And whoever this communication is coming from, there's a lot of stress behind it. So this could have taken a long fucking time. If this is an apology of some sort, okay, in your professional life or in your romantic life, it's going to come up here pretty quickly for you. Let me pull on the time cards here for Libra. We've got winter. We've got October. We've got winter. Okay, so what I'm kind of thinking of with this is last year. Something happened last year, Libras. Something happened last year, last winter time. October can be significant. October can be a birth date here as well, which is Libra, ironically, right? So something about a birthday, something about October last year, something about, oh, you know what? Your birthday coming up here could also be the start of a new chapter for you. Okay, so this is going to be the 10 of Wands as far as stress and burden is concerned. If you've had a rough birth year this last year, I would anticipate karmic justice being served this year for you guys in your career and in your love life. Okay, so karmic justice coming up here. So all of the work that you've put into this, all of the sacrifices that you've made, expect payout from this. Expect payout from this. Financial or emotional. So we've got a bag here for Libra as well. I'm going to consider it half a bag just because I do feel like this is kind of pertaining more to love, but we will count it. We'll do a half a bag. So we got 1.5 bags for air. So we need half a bag minimum for Aquarius to count 2 bags, 2 out of 3 bags. All right, Spirit, let's get in on some tea for Libra. What's some tea for Libra? Oh, no, we got a full bag here. We've got giving money for Libra. Some of you guys, this may come from child support. I know that is oddly specific, but child support might be coming up here. Also possibly alimony. Okay, from what I'm also seeing here, if you know, in a previous relationship, if you know, were, you know, if there was a third party influencing your relationship, there may be an apology that comes forward from this, or proof or clarity, but karmic justice I do see being served in you being provided, well, one, opportunities. So this could be alimony, this could be spousal support, this definitely child support coming up here. Okay. But I'm also seeing previous wrongs done to you in romantic situations will also be paid back by the universe, meaning I think you're going to be in alignment with your divine person, or at least with a soulmate based off of where you're currently at in your spiritual journey. But I do see karma hitting that person that hurt you like a son of a bitch. Like a son of a bitch. Okay? So, This is a collective reading, and I'm going based off of zodiac signs, so it's totally free. You just have to be mindful of your zodiac placement, sun, moon, rising. The community hit the goal, so this is free. You just have to hang out. We will probably create a new challenge for the community. So hang out, you know. I think some of the, I don't know what the new requirement is, but if you gather points just from watching the channel, clipping videos, all of that fun stuff, you'll be able to enter the next challenge, which we will discuss once I'm done with these readings. Okay. But for Libra, we got a whole bag here. So that's 2 out of 3 for air signs. So both water and air signs, specifically Scorpio and Pisces, Gemini and Libra, you guys have a bag coming to you guys. And we love it. We love it. Okay. Let's go ahead and move into Aquarius. So right now we've got Pluto in Aquarius. We've been waiting for this for so freaking long because Pluto has been jumping back and forth between zodiac signs like I do my mood swings. Okay, so let's find out what's going on here. Pluto, generational planet. It's death and transformation, but also generational cycles. Okay, so this planet retrograde in Aquarius is about inverting that energy. Karmic cycles within yourself. Past life karmic cycles that are coming to an end here and right now. This is in the house of finances. Okay, so think about, you know, previous lifetimes and karmic cycles revolving your finances. So this is for sure a bag. For sure a bag here for Aquarius. You are cleaning out karmic debt. You are cleaning out karmic cycles with finances, generational trauma revolving around finances. Limiting self-beliefs revolving around finances. You are learning the art of money energy. You are learning the art of manifesting. And I'm seeing that if you have gone through a significant period of trials and tribulations with your finances, as you clear out these karmic cycles, you are experiencing or will experience the complete opposite. Okay? So if, you know, growing up and learning about, you know, being in that poverty mindset, limiting self-belief mindset, all of the limited mindset you are currently cleaning out, acknowledging your potential to create change. Create change. Aquarius, you guys rule over Uranus, and Uranus is about rebellion and innovation and change. You guys are going to step into that power and experience in a completely different life for yourself. Okay? Love that. Love that, love that, love that. Uranus is also in Taurus right now, which rules over Venus, which is wealth. Okay? Love that for you guys. So, we got a bag for Aquarius. So that is 3 out of 3 for air signs. We love that. Let's take a look at what we need to hear from Spirit. Difference of Uranus and Neptune. Uranus is the planet of rebellion. It rules over technology. It rules over changes. It rules over transmutation. So the art of changing from one substance to another. Neptune is about spirituality and the unconscious. This rules over the subconscious mind, which is Pisces. Okay? So with the Pisces placement about intuition and emotion, this is about your psyche. Okay? So that's the difference. There's a huge difference between those two planets. Okay? Huge difference. Of course. So let's go ahead and continue with a card spread for Aquarius. Spirit, what does my Aquarius placements need to hear? Aquarius placements, what do you guys need to hear right now? Yeah, you guys for sure are clearing out old wounds connected to money. All right, so there's some anxiousness here. Now, Aquarius, we know that all air signs, we struggle with making decisions. We have the 2 of Swords that comes up here. There is an inability to make a decision, and it's important for you to follow your heart in this manner. I have the 6 of Cups popping up here to validate the need to follow one's emotions. This can also connect with inner child wounds. Keep that in mind. So inner child wounds revolving around the idea of wealth is going to be surfacing. This is what you need to address. Okay? This is what you need to address. I have the 3 of Pentacles, which is about teamwork and collaboration. Aquarians, You guys do best when you're on your own because of the sporadic changes that your mind makes on a regular basis, but it's going to be important to ground yourself with your community. Okay? This is going to be important to ground yourself in your community. Now, the King of Pentacles popping up here upright again is about that transmutation of energy when it comes to limiting self-belief to understanding your potential. Because we have the Knight of Pentacles, slow and steady work, staying consistent. When you start projects, finish them. With the Nine of Cups coming up here, it's a card of wish fulfillment. Okay, so we have all of these pentacles popping up on the table for Aquarius. Okay, and we have the Nine of Cups, which is wish fulfillment. We love it, but inner child wounds are popping up here for Aquarius as well. Let's take a look at what the T is. The voices are my community, not the Zoomies emo. Oh man. The voices. Okay, let's take a look at what the T is. The T for my Aquarius placements. What's the T for Aquarius placements, please, Spirit? The T. Someone wants you back. That sounds like a them problem. Oh, yeah. Someone's figuring out a plan to come back to you because you are stepping into power. Yep, this is somebody that's going to try to mirror or mimic you. This is somebody that either wants to be you or be with you, to be honest. I'm not sure which one it is. It might be a little bit both. You are completely unfazed. So be careful for people around you that does really random or sporadic behavior. It's to gain your attention because they want your attention right now because you are in your Queen Rising energy. Queen Rising energy. Yeah, I know. Romantic love affair at the bottom of the deck. I think they want to be with you. But we've got a bag for Aquarius as well. Love that. And now, for the kings and queens of bags, let's go ahead and get into earth sign placements. Let's start with Capricorn. Capricorn ruling over the first house. There's no planets here, which is a-okay. But it's ruling over the house of self and the house of finances. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Spirit, what is Capricorn currently in alignment with? A bag. But of course, the mind is always on the money. Celebration. Ooh, okay, we've got a new job opportunity, new career. Poverty mindset coming through here, Caps. Gotta be careful. We've got threes on the table, 3, 3, 3. So threes are significant for Capricorn placements. Okay, so let's start with this energy coming forward here. Actually, no. Let's start with the energy you're being challenged with right now. So I have 5 of Pentacles and I have ego. So you guys are really struggling with your sense of value right now, Caps. Your sense of value is you are seeing your sense of value with what your money is currently at right now. Here's the thing. You acknowledge consciously that who you are as a person is far more valuable than anything you produce, but your ego's getting triggered right now because your vision, excuse me, throat chakra. Capricorns do not like hearing this. Okay. Listen, you don't like hearing this, but your worth is defined more than what you produce in your career. Okay, Capricorn? Not as I was about to tune out. So wherever you're currently at with your finances right now, it is not in an ideal state for what your standards are. However, Capricorn, You have Ace of Pentacles coming up here, which is a new financial opportunity coming your direction. Three of Pentacles, teamwork, collaboration, but I'm also seeing work ethic. Everything that you have learned up until this point, you will apply towards this new financial opportunity here. With the Magician card, this is something you've manifested. So if you've been asking, universe, where is my money? Universe is saying, I got you, Capricorn. It's right in front of you. How about we pay attention to your emotional wounds surrounding money? And you're saying, universe, we don't got time for that right now. I'm feeling left out. I'm feeling abandoned. I'm feeling worthless. Give me a bag so I have something to feel other than this shithole here. And the universe saying, you're not listening to me. And you're like, no, I know I'm not listening to you. I want my bag. And so now they're looking at you like, son of a bitch, Capricorn. Fine. Pay attention to your self-talk right now. Pay attention to your self-talk right now. I want you to learn that lesson. Here is a bag, for fuck's sake. Here is a bag. Here you go. You've been waiting. You've been asking. You've been manifesting. It's right in front of you. You just need to see it energetically within yourself. So that way, because I feel like this new bag that's coming in is substantially larger than what you are used to. Okay? Substantially. Uh-oh, there are my dogs. Hold on. Huskies, I'll tell you. Okay, so you guys have a new bag coming in. You've been asking, you've been wanting, you've been waiting. It's around the corner. Now, Capricorns, I know time frames are important to you because you've got a plan. Yeah, I know. Freya, Mom! Mom! So this bag. When is this bag coming to my Capricorns? I heard when you let go. When is this bag coming to Capricorn? Capricorn! Rushing in. Rushing in. Patience required, but it's coming in quick. Coming in quick. Okay? November might be significant as far as an event that took place. Let me find out a little bit more about November really quick for you, Caps. Okay. Significance of November, please, Spirit. Significance of November. A message. A messenger. A messenger. Okay, so a messenger coming in. This could be... We got King of Swords coming in here. What birthdays are in November? November's Virgo and Sag. So pay attention to Sag placements in your life. Scorpio and Sag, because the tail end of November starts to open up into Sagittarius. Okay, so Scorpio and Sag. So pay attention to those two zodiac signs. But this is, I also feel like, is significant to fire sign placements. Okay, so fire sign placements, because of that Page of Wands, I'm going to go with the validating something that's rushing in. It's going to come in very quick. It's going to come in hot. Okay, come in quick and come in hot for you, Sag. So, or excuse me, Capricorn. Quick and hot. Quick and hot. We got a bag for Capricorn. We love it. We love it. We love it. Okay, Taurus. So Taurus, we've got Uranus. And we also have Mars. So Mars is the planet of war and action. And Uranus is about change, innovation. Okay? So with Taurus, we see it in the 4th house of family, and we see it in the 5th house of joy, happiness, right? So I see a lot of changes happening in family dynamics, family settings, but I also see some changes coming up here with what you find pleasure in. Okay, so I do see a lot of self-care happening for Taurus placements. There could also be a random love affair that comes through. I'm hearing like a not a someone that you'll possibly meet suddenly. Maybe also your intimate life shifting drastically. Okay. Okay. Um, uh, uh, Kate cut her hair. Oh, somebody else came in here? Oh, hello. All right, let's go ahead and take a look a little bit more here. Spirit, what do my Taurans need to hear? What do my Taurans need to hear? Rest, awakening. Taurans had an aha moment. What brings them joy and love, and they want to hold on to it for dear fucking life. This aha moment. We love this. Stepping into the Empress energy or acknowledging an Empress in your life with the Lovers at the bottom of the deck. I also see the Page of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. If this is, with the Pentacles, yes, it can correlate to a bag. However, I'm seeing this the Empress and the Lovers card here. I'm seeing this as more um, goals for family long term or goals for relationship long term, especially with the Uranus placement. A very radical, very drastic shift in your intimate life. Something that you had been worrying about for quite some time, something that was stressing you out for quite some time, but you spent the necessary energy towards slowing down. Let me rephrase this. You had been stressing out about something for a long time. Then, rather than stressing out in that time frame, you started focusing on realigning yourself towards long-term success. That's what it is. Thank you. I have the Hanged Man card here, but in this deck it says Awakening. This is where I'm seeing the aha moment, especially during this time of meditation. You finally allowed yourself to think about this for a hot second, about the things that you find value in your life. Okay, things that are valuable in your life. I've got the Empress, which is about Mother Nature. This is about fertility. This is about taking action. This is about finding the joy and the fulfillment and, of things currently surrounding you, right? And then I have the Knight of Pentacles. This is slow and steady. This is dedicated energy. This is very protective. You're wanting to protect the things you find value in. And then I have the Page of Pentacles here, which is about education, which is about planning, but it's about being dependable. It's about being excited. Okay? And then the Lover's card here, making a decision. Okay? Making a decision, King of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Maybe this could be connecting to finances as well. Really connecting with your career, because the Empress could be talking about a new career, a business endeavor, or a promotion, or stepping into power in your career. So I'm going to count that as a bag for Taurus, actually, just in case. Okay, I'm going to count that as a bag. Something you've been avoiding or being afraid of to step into power in your career situation. I see a promotion. I see that now you're seeing the value in who you are in this job position. I'm seeing a promotion. I'm seeing financial stability. Okay. So Taurans out here making that bag. Making that bag. But I'm also seeing love pop up here for Taurus as well, because it does rule over Venus, which is about love. So let's find out a little bit more here. What's the T for Taurans? What's the T for Taurus placements? What's the T? whatever success that you're about to come up on or have already come up on, you need to keep it quiet for right now. Enjoy the stillness and the joy in what you are celebrating or acquiring, because there are people that are going to criticize you and shit on your fucking parade. So just be careful. Okay? Keep it quiet, keep it low. Don't talk about plans, show results. Okay? Don't talk about plans, show results. Yeah, you got happiness haters around you, so just be cautious of that. But we've got a bag and we've got love for Taurus. Keep that mouth shut. Exactly. Okay, let's get into Virgo. Bink. Ninth house of philosophy, but also 8th house of transformation and outside investments. There might be some travel for Virgo placements. There might be some travel for Virgo placements, so let's take a look here. It's okay to be excited. All right, Virgo placements, let's take a look here. What's coming up next for my Virgos? What are my Virgos manifesting right now? Oh, the Wheel of Fortune. That's luck. That's opportunities, changes in karmic cycles. But this is sudden and unexpected positive news relating to your love life. We have the 10 of Cups coming up here as a card of emotional fulfillment and family. Happy marriage, happily ever after, emotional commitment, a loving relationship with your children, raising children wisely and successfully, people that you can trust. Now, in the 9th house of so now if we were to look at the 8th house here, the 8th house for you Virgos is going to be connected to your partner in this situation, okay? So if you are in currently a relationship, this is going to be about the growth and expansion of your spouse's or your partner's finances and how it will support you. Now, if you are single, Virgos, this is going to be about how you connect with other people and partnerships and how working with others will benefit you financially long term. This idea of community and connection. Also, death and transformation, communities and your connections may change as well, but in a positive way. Now, with philosophy, in the house of philosophy and travel, I'm seeing this, I'm seeing fulfillment in going abroad, changing your scenery. This could also be you going, if you moved away from home, right? It could be you going back to home and finding a sense of fulfillment, or finding a sense of spiritual fulfillment while going abroad. But there's something here about your soul finding home. Now, the card split here is the Knight of Cups with the 6 of Cups. So if we were to go to the 6 of Cups here, this is about your childhood. This is about reconciliation. This is about innocence. This is about memories and nostalgia. And then we've got the Knight of Cups, which is love offers coming your direction. So I think here this can also connect to past life. So if you do travel or end up making that shift or move, you may find your soul's home in the process of traveling, clarity coming to you about the things that you want. 8 of Cups is definitely about leaving home or your comfort zone, but finding a sense of security in that. 7 of Pentacles, laying down the groundwork. Virgos, I'm going to encourage you guys to take a look at your astrocartography charts. Okay, take a look at your astrocartography charts. Where you would find this emotional fulfillment or soul connection. And I'm going to encourage you guys to take a look at what it would take. Ace of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. The universe is supporting you visiting that place. Okay? But so far I'm seeing moving, shifting, and finding home and it being a positive change for Virgos. Yep, positive change. Healing inner child wounds and finding a home. Love that. I love that. Good. We've got a bag coming in for Virgos as well. Balsamic moon. So it's when you go to an Italian restaurant and they pour the oil and vinegar and it makes a crescent moon. I'm just kidding. It's a face. It's a lunar face. Okay? When you dress it up. Let's go ahead and take a look at what's the T for my Virgo placements. Moving on. Thank you. Next, new chapters. Your light shining so bright, being unfazed by the haters, Virgo. You're moving on. You're moving on to bigger, greater, and grander. I love this. Good. Is the bag Birkin? Or, you know what? It's Virgo. I would expect nothing less. I would expect nothing less. We had Ace of Pentacles that popped up here. So I'm going to say, yeah. Strength, confirmation. Okay, fire signs, let's go ahead and begin with Aries. So Aries on the chart, pink. Aries, we've got True Note and Chiron. So True Note is the destiny line, but it also connects to what challenges you have to face in this lifetime. So Aries, this is about leadership. Lessons that you have to learn in leadership and taking initiative. Chiron, the wounded warrior, the fear of rejection, right? Being able to advocate for others, but struggling to advocate for self. Now, this is ruling over the 4th house of family. Okay, so your childhood. This is also ruling over the divine masculine, your father figure. Okay, so if we were to take a look on a collective scale, what this entails, I feel like there is a strong desire to take that leadership position within your family, but there are fears of either not being able to fill those shoes or changing the cycle of what those shoes did. Okay? So, this need to take initiative, but standing in a position of confidence and power. Everybody, all the Aries placements went, Let's take a look at a little bit more here. Spirit, what messages do we have for my Aries placements? Aries placements, please, Spirit. Ace of Wands. Okay, so we've got a new exciting adventure ahead of you. We also have reconciliation and apology coming to you. Peace, leaving behind the past. Interesting with the Six of Swords here. Very interesting with the Six of Swords because I see the kid here holding that stick as a wand, right? I don't know if you guys can see that. Holding that stick as a wand. But look at the ferryman holding the paddle and rowing this family across the water. He's wearing a blue polo and he's wearing a blue hoodie. I'm seeing this as all of the challenges that you've been through in finding who you are. You're going to be able to help other people because of how you've navigated those challenges. That's the Chiron placement. This your testimony. I feel like my Aries, you guys are going to have the podium to share your testimony because you fucking did it. You will be getting an emotional bag. Is it coming with cash? Let's find out. I'm the power of attorney for my grandma and my mom, so it's been hard to navigate. Yeah. Wanting to do the right thing, step into that position of power, having that ability to do so. Let's go ahead and continue on from this. Let's find out. Spirit, anything else that my Aries needs to know at this time? Messages coming in very quickly. So the Knight of Wands, decisive, focused, driven, but also defensive. Events that move with great speed. Choose intellectual responses to challenges rather than emotional. Sudden or unexpected changes. Review your options carefully. So we've got the swords on the table, which is mentalism, right? So Aries, you guys need to pay very close attention to your emotional state and make sure you remove emotions out of whatever challenges that you're currently facing. Okay, because I do feel like there is a message coming to you that's going to require your intellectual abilities. Not me brain farting. Not me being defensive. Release. So we have the Death card popping up here. This is about transformation, endings that lead to new beginnings, not the new beginnings with the Ace of Wands popping up here. Stepping into power. Stepping into power. Here's a bag. We've got a bag, ladies and gentlemen, for my Aries. The Nine of Pentacles with the Star card, a wish fulfillment. So I do believe you have an apology coming your direction. I also think that you're about to experience some really intense changes that's going to support and or promote your sense of identity and self. I see financial stability. I see mental stability. I'm seeing you stepping into power, you taking over that matriarch position in your family or the patriarch position in your family. Okay. So we've got a fat ass bag for Aries. I had the Aries on edge for a minute. No, you guys are about to step into power. You guys don't think you can do it, but you guys are going to do it. Now, Aries rules over Mars, which is in Taurus, right? But it's in the 4th house of family. So if you look at this Mars placement here, when we were talking about earlier, Mars is a planet of war and action, right? But it's in Taurus, which is about dedication, which is about luxury, which is about love. Okay? But coming through with that wish fulfillment, big time. Aries, that's your cardinal sign. You start off the seasons. You initiate. You take charge. You guys are about to be, the universe is asking you to step into that energy, and you will be rewarded. Ace of Pentacles with a 3 of Pentacles, teamwork and collaboration popping up here as well. I'm seeing, what I heard was sitting at the head of the table, but keep your emotions in check. Big time, Yvette. Keep your emotions in check. All right, Leo, let's take a look at Leo here. Leo ruling over the 12th house and the 1st house. So 12th house is the occult. It's hidden knowledge. It's the psyche. It's the subconscious. And the 1st house of self, how people perceive you. So that's Sag. Let me go over to Leo really quick. This is Leo. That's Leo. The moon is in Leo right now, the subconscious, the irony of that, right? So the subconscious, the moon, 16th degree in Leo right now, is currently squaring Uranus, which is the planet of innovation and change. This desire for change, but not knowing which direction to take. However, it is being supported by the Venus Cazimi and Mercury. So following your emotions. Following emotions. Following emotional fulfillment. What makes Leo happy is the trending theme. Now, Leo is ruling over the house of death and transformation. So there's a lot of changes happening that Leo may not be comfortable with at this time. But should you find and follow the path or frequencies of joy, happiness, and fulfillment, you'll come out of the other side sparkling like a fucking unicorn. So let's go ahead and take a look at a little bit more. Spirit, what does Leo need to hear at this time? I swear I shuffled. Hold on. I swear I shuffled. Let's try this again. Let's shuffle. One more time. One more time. For Leo, please, Spirit, what does Leo need to hear? Bink! Spiritual lessons. Stepping into position of power. King of Swords, Ace of Swords, all shit. Okay, so you guys are in a huge mental state right now with the moon popping up here at the bottom of the deck. Okay, so this is a mental game you guys are playing right now, Leo. I've got Ace and I've got 10 of Swords. This is, I got Ace, 9, and 10 of Swords. So it's going from 0 to 100 really fucking fast for you guys. These changes that are coming in. Now, the King of Swords is intelligent, impartial, respected, stoic, receiving wise advice, universal advice. Okay? Be careful who you're taking advice from, Leo. Be very careful who you're taking advice from. Receiving wise advice, remaining objective and fair-minded, public speaking, communicate clearly, unemotional relationships, or being emotionally unavailable. Leos, compassion. Compassion right now. The wise counselor is the Hierophant in this deck. It talks about unity with the spiritual-minded community. Ask the divine for help and trust the answers will come. Compare traditional methods with new ideas to see which works best for you. So these changes that are happening around you, Leo, there is something about it that you need to take notes from. Okay? The spiritual changes, possibly even leaning back into traditional belief systems and values. So for my Catholics and or Christians, it's time to go back to, acting out what the Bible is asking you to do. Right? So it's not just posting your favorite Bible verse, but it's actually living it out. Faith without works is dead. Okay? Ace of Swords is a card of clarity. So clarity in the midst of this mental and emotional chaos, you will find the truth. So let's go ahead. And I also have the Three of Swords underneath that. So we're talking about anxiety, fear, and there's also betrayal and hurt, but cycles coming to an end for you guys. So these are things outside of your control, Leo, but it is necessary for the growth and development of not just yourself, but with the situation that you're currently dealing with. Lead with compassion. Lead with compassion. Leos, you might be feeling a tendency of wanting to make this about you. It's not about you, it's about a greater cause, about a greater purpose. Okay, let's get some tea here on the Leo. Same shit, different day, impersonator. Caught a case, ego. Whoa. Mm-hmm. Well, these cards are kind of heavy, not gonna lie. Okay, so I've got Into You and Love on the Brain. However, I have somebody that is really fucking bent in half and bothered. Be careful, Leo, that be mindful of the relationships that you are entertaining right now, because I feel like someone is infecting your energy. Okay? Nancy. There's someone here, I feel like they're infecting your energy, and you need to, whatever this is, it needs to change. And that's where I think you may be reluctant to changing, is because it has to do with a romantic partner or situation, and there may be some codependency here, but there could, I see codependency, but I'm also seeing cheating. You may know it and not do anything about it, but Spirit is saying you need to step into power for yourself right now. Okay, so there may be a third party here for Leo, or you are surrounded by people right now who are in their ego and it's infecting your energy. Okay, because if I were to show you right now the cards, I have threatening, It says intimidating, threatened, or bothered. I have impersonator, which I see as like a narcissist, like mirroring somebody. Wants to be you, acts like you, dresses like, copies you. I see this very much as mirroring someone's behavior. It's a psychological tactic. Okay. I see ego popping up here as well. Okay, this one says hurt ego, ego getting in the way of a relationship. I also see into you and love on the brain. Okay, so I see whatever the nature of the relationship is, or the lack of integrity in this relationship. I see that it's not changing. It hasn't changed. You keep brushing it off, but it needs to fucking go, because I have caught a case here. So their nasty energy is infecting who you are, your authenticity, or there's cheating here. A third party. Okay? You guys in the chat, you guys crack me the fuck up. Okay. So, careful, careful, careful. That's the tea. All right, let's go ahead and wrap this up before I start taking questions. Let's do Sagittarius. So, Sag, going back to the 12th house of the occult, the hidden knowledge, the unconscious, the psyche, and then I have the first house of self. So I do feel like Sagittarius are in a really tight position between the conscious mind and the subconscious, the above and below. I feel like you guys are very much in between the two realms right now. How people perceive you versus how shit really is. How things are manifesting. Okay. Let's go ahead and find out. Hard to ground. That's okay. That's okay. Let's go ahead and find out what we're doing here. There's something in this liminal space that you need to divulge in a little bit more, though. That's what I'm definitely getting with this. All right, Sages, let's go ahead and find out. Spirit, what do my Sages need to know at this time? You guys are closing out cycles. Whoa, you guys are going through really heavy milestones right now. So you guys are going through a spiritual awakening of sorts. But it's coming in, you know, the dichotomy of your own mind. Because Sages, you guys can flip switches pretty fucking quick. I see the World card as completing cycles, significant cycles. So going into your psyche and healing those unhealthy habits that you have, right? So you're breaking subconscious cycles of limiting self-belief, belief in love, belief in finances. You guys are going through all of those changes in your psyche right now with the Hermit card popping up here. Now, Sag rules over Jupiter. Jupiter is in Gemini right now, which is all about that mentality. So your guys' thoughts are expanding on such a broader range of your entire life. You guys might even be getting weird ass visions or dreams of past lives, so that way you guys can clear those karmic cycles and start fresh and start new. Okay? Because I'm seeing the Hermit card here as that solitude and time for reflection, but the Lovers is popping up here as making a choice. Right? So this is talking about making significant life choices. The Lovers ruling over Gemini as well. That Jupiter placement. Growth and expansion, but this can also mean harmony and love. So let's find out a little bit more here what Sag is coming up on. Spirit, what's coming up with Sag in this Lovers card? Clarity for Lovers, please. The Nine of Pentacles. So this is identity, how you see yourself, the masculine and feminine within you. Okay, because Jupiter is very masculine, right? So it's about leadership, it's about dominance, it's about providing. So you guys are stepping into that position of power, what you're able to create on a mental level. And it's going to manifest on a material level. Let's find out a little bit more on the Hermit. The Hermit card coming up here with the Two of Cups. This is also partnerships and relationships. So your relationship with money, you are healing. And the subconscious cycles that you have is also what you're reflecting on. Your relationship with yourself, how you view yourself. So your self-love is popping up here as well. Clarity on the World card here, Spirit. The Ten of Cups, relationships and partnerships. Okay, so you guys have both love and a fat ass fucking bag. Ace of Pentacles and the Nine of Pentacles coming up here. Queen of Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles. So Sag has a fat ass bag coming in here. My suggestion for you, Sag, is allow your psyche to come to the surface. It's trying to tell you about what has been getting in the way of you achieving that financial success for yourself, okay? Let's pull on some tea here. Let's pull on some tea here. What's the tea for Sag? Any tea for Sag that they need to know right now? Always partying, creativity, unbothered. Jackpot! Jackpot and too busy winning for Sag. Jackpot and too busy winning for Sag. I also have unbothered here. You, my dears, are focusing on yourself and yourself only. Now, the always partying, I kind of see this as this need to come back to planet Earth a little bit because of the 12th house unconscious energy. You guys may be having a difficult time grounding. Physical activity for Sages. Physical activity, going on walks, going on hikes. You need to exert physical energy to get you grounded, okay? Now, the steal your ideas, copies your work, duplicates, and feed off of you. Be very careful of energy vampires at this time. Spiritual haters, you guys, your veil is really thin right now, so you are more susceptible to energy vampires. So keep your wards up. Keep your wards up. Make sure your houses are clean. Make sure your crowns are clean. Spiritual hygiene is super important. Don't be surprised if you've got people from the past tugging on your energy. Return to sender, recall your energy on a regular basis. Dust it off, popping back up here again. Okay? How to recall your energy? Meditation. You can go on YouTube and you can find a guided meditation for positive energy, recentering, calling your energy back. You don't need more than 10 minutes, especially when you're first getting started. Okay? Okay, let's go ahead and take some questions. Do you guys have any questions? Anything that I can help answer? A couple of community updates. Give me my shits. No, for real. Quite literally. Quite literally. Y'all crack me up. I swear you guys crack me up. No questions. Want to know, baby daddy said he's going, okay, not really question. Want to know what baby daddy said he's going to do. Baby daddy. Okay, so baby daddy said he's going to do something. What is it? So Lilith is about your shadow. Okay? Chiron is about the wounded warrior within yourself. Can we trade in the responsibility? So when you step into accepting that responsibility, the fat ass bag will come. Okay? I didn't, because he didn't get to, that's not his, you can't just, isn't that double jeopardy? Oh no, that may be the criminal cases. Let's go back to custody. So I didn't get to respond to it. That's not, he can't open a custody case because he didn't get to respond to it. He didn't respond to it. He can try all he wants, but when he goes in to say, I didn't get to respond to the last custody agreement, the judge is going to look at him and kick him in the ass. Because your baby daddy thinks he's above the law. And he's going to have to get a lawyer, and he's going to have to do all this shit. Yeah, if he does go for full custody, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. Yeah, he's sitting in his karmic energy. He's sitting in his karmic justice. Yeah. Queen of Wands coming up here at the bottom of the deck for you. The Magician. You are in the position of power. You have the high ground. You have the high ground, my love. Okay, friends. Yeah, no. I think you've had your fair share of playing nice and being nice. You're done. You're done. How do you know when someone is draining your spiritual energy? You are exhausted. You are exhausted and you don't even know where it's coming from. Recall your energy. Mint baths. Mint baths are super helpful. Mint tea. For the reading, if Cancer and Scorpio are dating, could the reading show it's leading to serious commitment? I would have had to remember what I said. I don't remember a fucking thing I just said. All of that was channeled. If I were to look at the astrology and make a deduction off of it, I could see with Cancer has with it being in the 7th house of relationships, Cancer's definitely thinking a lot more about partnerships and unions and marriages, but Scorpio's focusing more on the collective community and friendships. So, but here's the thing. Friendships are really important to Scorpio because of trust. So if you two are dating, you could be going through a period of deciding what, as far as the nature of your connection with this person, where the trust lies. It's going to be important that you guys kind of clear the air on what your intentions are. But I could definitely see a commitment coming through for a Cancer and Scorpio placement. Yes, I could. It is likely. It is quite likely. More than one person, I would just do a complete recall of energy, babe. That's where a meditation comes in. You want to return to sender and a recall of your energy. Feeling emotions that don't make sense because it's not yours, 100%. Yes, I picture energy like tentacles and grab them back physically. Love that. I would have to remember what I said. Yeah, when I channel, it's in my ear, out of my mouth, and then it's gone. Yeah. Yeah, Cancer, new love, Scorpio getting serious. So if you have a Cancer that's interested in you, then yeah, it'll probably go somewhere. Gots to see it through, my boy. Rebecca recalling energy from childhood abuse too. She still exists. Yep. Yeah, cleanse the energy that you get back. I'm learning it late, but yeah. Good. Okay, love bugs. I'm going to be redirecting my attention towards finishing my rituals. I will need to have those emailed out. Redirecting attention towards packing orders. So I may be going live to package orders tomorrow. I'll have to figure out how to do that because I think I can go live on my phone, right? That might be weird. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. I'll have to figure that out. I think I can stream on my phone. Anywho, thank you all for being here. I love you all. Be good. Drink your water. I'm gonna do rituals, pack orders, and then edit Discord because I want to add a sub-only channel and I want to add a neurospicy channel. Or not channel, thread. Thread. I want a sub-only thread, and I want a neuro spicy thread, and I have 2 classes that I have in mind for my subs. So if you're a sub here, you'll have access to the private channel where I'll be teaching classes on self-love and finances, building businesses. And you can, it's, you know, just tax benefits of having an LLC. Okay. I love. I love. I love. Drink your water. Have a good night.